Welcome audience. Please wait for a while. Our attendees are joining now. By sharp by 10:30, we may be able to start the webinar with the grace of the Almighty. Please wait for a while so that we'll get everything done with our side for the broadcast. Those who have welcome audience, please wait for a while. So we are now on the so we are starting the recording also. Welcome, sir. Dr. Vijayaballa, sir. Good morning, Vijayaballa, sir. I think you might have received your invitation email also.
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning, Allah. Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Now the participants are joining, sir.
थोड़ा नीचे कर दीजिए.
Pardon, sir.
बल्ला सर का थोड़ा कैमरा नीचे हो गया तो अच्छा रहेगा.
बल्ला सर का थोड़ा कैमरा टिल्ट कर लीजिए सर. बल्ला सर, please. Are you hearing us? Dr. Vijayaballa, sir, please tilt your camera so that you'll be. So, good morning, all of you. Good morning, sir. Welcome all the panelists. And this is from IPGA Allur Local Chapter and Allur Pharmacy College. We are organizing the one-day national virtual conference of Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association. We would love to start it with a small prayer.
शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापम् सन्ध्यादीपनमोऽस्तुते ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः आरोग्यं देहि पुत्रांश्च मतिं स्वच्छामि मे सदा रवेरस्त
वो कांची ने वो पिरामिड कहाँ रखा है?
कुरुत्वं कल्याणम्
Yes, sir. With this small prayer, we have started our webinar broadcasting of one-day national conference of IPGA. Welcome all the panelists and welcome all the attendees. I'm seeing now the students are and participants, attendees are joining continuously. I welcome Dr. Shailendra Saraf sir also.
Namaskar.
Sir, welcome sir. And
Morning.
I'm having some problem with. Yes. Sir, please, Bala sir, please mute your camera so that. So with this, we would love to start the program and we welcome. This is the time to welcome all the panelists, the guests, and chief guests. First of all, I would like to thank Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association for allowing me to conduct this conference in a very big level on this online platform. I thank the IPGA Welfare Trust and IPGA our local chapter. Thank you. And I thank Dr. Shailendra Saraf sir. He has readily accepted to start the webinar and to inaugurate it, to give the keynote address. I thank on my behalf as well as on behalf of IPGA Alwar local chapter and Alwar Pharmacy College. Thank you, sir. And all the IPGA headquarters, Honorable President, Treasurer, Dr. Vijay Bhalla, sir, all who have supported Pawan Jaggi, sir, and all who are readily accepted for being resource persons. I especially thank Dr. Mohammad Salahuddin also. He has readily accepted for a duo presentation on this theme. Actually, the theme of this webinar we have decided is technology-based pharmacy education, pharmacy practice, as well as technology-based industrial training in the skill development. So now this is a very need of the hour, very important need, how to develop the skill in this pandemic situation. How do we use the technology? How information technology and artificial intelligence supports the education with new tools and with practice with new tools, in online tools and in IT based practice and industrial training. So all these things we have experts with us to deliberate on the topic, and we will come to a conclusion that we can, at least we can have some idea on this so that we can get new things in our curriculum incorporated, and we'll go in a new direction for making a new teaching pedagogy, teaching learning pedagogy. So for all these things, we need to discuss. So discussion with the experts, with their deep insights, we can get some new ideas. With the new ideas, we can implement new things. Moreover, this is a very good platform. I have seen more than 599 registrations in this webinar. I thank every one of you for believing us in our webinars and registering yourself for this webinar. I thank all of you for being with us. And now the theme, and according to the theme, there are dual experts who are going to deliberate on online pharmacy education, that is technology-based pharmacy education and technology-based pharmacy practice and technology-based industrial training. So we have three pairs of resource persons who are going to deliberate. So this is the new idea, and the IPGA, especially Dr. Sri Atul Kumar Nasa sir, has readily accepted to carry on this process. And I welcome and thank Dr. Shailendra Saraf sir for appreciating our ideas and supporting our new insights in this area. Thank you, sir, and I welcome cordially for this webinar. And to start with, this is also important. We have collected more than 99 tracks for the poster and oral presentations. I have given, due to lack of time, I have given in a Google form the templates of e-posters and abstracts. 99 responses were there, and 44 repeatancies were there on that were deleted. And finally, we have decided to have 5 oral presentations among that, and 18 e-posters that can be prepared in a e-poster format, and that will be presented in another stream that will be starting after the inauguration in with another ID. So those students who are presenting or those who want to watch what are the oral and poster presentations going, so they can also see there and have their uh, uh, views over there in the another link. So with this, without taking much of the time, I request my faculty to welcome Sri Atul Kumar Nasa sir by reciting his uh, profile.
Thank you, sir. Good morning to all. On the behalf of Alvar Pharmacy College, Alvar, I warmly welcome
Yeah,
all the dignitaries and eminent speakers,
Gurpreet,
delegates, and dear
am I
students.
audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
In this one-day virtual national conference in the association of the IPGA, I thanks to Dr. G. Jayavalan, sir, Principal, Alvar Pharmacy College, Alvar, for giving this
Mujib, you have to
opportunity.
unmute your mic. Your audio is not here.
Sir, I am
Then
audible. Hello.
Yeah, you're audible.
Yes, sir. He is audible.
it is not audible. So, Gurpreet, you may start reciting the profile of Sri Atul Kumar Nasa sir.
Sir,
Sir, I am audible.
Yeah, you're audible, sir. Please.
Okay, sir. So, thank you, sir, for giving this opportunity to me. With the great pleasure, it is my privilege to welcome one well-known professional, pharmacy professional, to our Honorable President IPGA, Sri Atul Nasa, sir. About sir, uh, sir is working as a head of office controlling and licensing authorities and deputy drug controller with drug controller department government of NCT of Delhi. Sir has been nominated as a member of Pharmacy Council of India under section 3H of Pharmacy Act by government of NCT of Delhi in March 2017. Sir Sir is a life member of IPGA, IPA, APTI, IHPA, AIDCOC, IST, IPS, Indian Society of Pharmacognosy, and Indian Society of Cosmetology. Sir, recently, Sir has been awarded Best Drug Controller Officer Award from All India Drug Controller Office Confederation in appreciation of this meritorious service in the Drug Controller Administration and also Fellowship of Indian Pharmaceutical Association. Sir has been honored with the prestigious K.C. Chatterjee Memorial Award in 2015 and also IPGA Professional Excellence Award in 2015. Sir is the president of Indian Pharmacy Graduate Association and managing trustee of IPGA Welfare Trust. He has also been entrusted the role of vice president of All India Drug Controller Officers Confederation and director of Indian Confederation of Healthcare Accreditation. Sir is also recipient of Best Alumni Award by Delhi Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences and Research, that is DIPSAR, New Delhi. Sir was also awarded Best Drug Inspector Award in 2001 at Mumbai by All India Drug Controller Officer Confederation. He was also awarded the Outstanding Young Professional Achievement Award in 2003 during the 20th Annual Conference of IPGA held at Chandigarh. The Regulatory Person of the Year 2009 by 54th IPA Welfare Trust, Pune, has also been bestowed on him for his outstanding and sincere contribution to the drug controller organization. So, sir has worked for the uplifting of the pharmacy profession in the entire field at the professional and academic level. Sir, thank you. I welcome you, sir. Now, I hand over the session to our President, Sri Atul Nasir, sir. Thank you.
Good morning, and thank you very much for a nice introduction. And at the outset, my special thanks to Dr. Jay Balan from IPGA Alwar local branch that he has taken an initiative along with the Alwar Pharmacy College to host one-day national virtual conference on this lovely Saturday. I welcome Dr. Shailendra Shroff, the chief guest of the day, Executive Council members of IPGA, trustees of IPGA Welfare Trust, Mr. P.K. Jaggi, Dr. Arun Garg, Dr. Vijay Bhalla, the members and representatives from state branches of IPGA, members from IPGA Welfare Trust, students from IPGA Student Forum, various academicians, resource persons, and professionals, members from press and media, and all dear students, to this one-day virtual annual conference hosted by IPGA Alwar local branch. I also place on thank the efforts of Dr. Jay Balan and Dr. Yoginder Singh, who is the General Secretary of IPGA Alwar branch, for taking all the initiative. And in such a short span, they have made the wonderful arrangement by inviting all the resource persons and speakers. The theme of the conference, technology-based pharmacy education, practice and industrial training on skill development. This is the need of the day, because post-pandemic time, post-COVID time will be a big challenge, some good opportunities, something new to learn, and the theme is rightly chosen. The speakers of the day, Dr. Salahuddin from academics, Dr. Varun from 1 milligram, Dr. Arvind Gupta from pharmaceutical industry, Dr. Rahul Garg, Dr. Arun Garg, and Dr. Vijay Bhalla. They must be talking on relevant topics which will be definitely helpful to all the pharmacy students. A brief about IPGA. I am happy to inform you that IPGA is expanding in the entire country. We have got 7,000 plus live members as on date. And recently in the last week, we have inaugurated IPGA Kerala branch. My special thanks to Mr. Nishit Kumar. He has taken all the initiative for formation of IPGA Kerala branch. And also G. Koteshwar Rao, his efforts for forming the IPGA Telangana branch, and Dr. Narayana Swamy for IPGA Tamil Nadu branch. So this is how IPGA is expanding in the entire country. And now we're planning to expand our IPGA branches in Northeast, in Goa and Karnataka. IPGA Women Farm is also expanding, and my special thanks to Dr. Kanchan Kohli, Dr. Aarti Thakkar for taking all the leads, and Dr. Sanju Dhawan from the southern zone. She's also taking all initiative to expand IPGA women farm in the entire country, particularly in the southern regions. A brief about pandemic. As we know, that entire world is suffering from this pandemic, COVID-19, a big challenge. And as on date, the data says that total 6 crore 42 lakhs 14,176 people are affected in the entire world by this COVID-19, but there is no need of any worry. We can see the past history: Asian flu, swine flu, HIV, chickenpox, AIDS, all the pandemics were there. But at the end of the day, when the medicines were available, injections were available, the things were well set. The vision of our Honorable Prime Minister of India, vocal for local, Atmanirbhar Bharat, invest in India, India is the pharmacy of the world. So all these, visions which our Prime Minister Modi ji has given, they are very important. Our pharmaceutical industry, particularly the API industry, was totally dependent on China. And due to this China issue, there was a lot of shortage of APIs during this pandemic time. Modi ji has given a vision that let us become Atmanirbhar. We should not depend on the other countries. Just we have seen in the media last week, our Prime Minister of India, Modi ji, visited the 3 pharma companies, that is Bharat Biotech at Hyderabad, Serum Institute of India at Pune, and Zydus Cadila at Gujarat. He has taken all the review, and yesterday I want to share a good news that at around 11 o'clock in the morning yesterday, there was a meeting with the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Department of Science and Technology, Department of Biotechnology, being chaired by Secretary of Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, along with the ICMR and all state drug controllers. And Dr. Somani, DCGI, has given the status about the vaccine for the COVID. And we are on the final stage. And definitely by January, our country is going to get this vaccine for the treatment of COVID. And even in the yesterday, in the news channels, in the evening hours, our Honorable Prime Minister of India, Modi ji, announced that within few weeks, this vaccine will be available for the entire country. So all these efforts of Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, of Department of Pharmaceuticals, of Government of India, of the Office of DCGI, Office of State Drug Controllers are highly admirable, and particularly to the all pharmacists who are working in pharmaceutical industry, who are working in research and development sections, who are working in the clinical research organizations for the development of this molecule, new vaccine for the treatment of COVID. My salute to all the pharmacists working in this, pharma sector. Post-COVID, we have to see after post-COVID, there will be some challenges. We have to see the supply chain management. It should be properly there. And even particularly yesterday also, it was a big discussion how this vaccine will be stored. It was observed, it was noticed that the temperature storage condition for this COVID vaccine will be around -70. Somebody is saying -50. For maintaining this temperature of -50 or -70, it is not a simple job. And even the shelf life of that vaccine which will be available, it will be not more than 7 to 10 days. That vaccine is to be consumed within 7 to 10 days. So supply chain management will be a big challenge. Digital marketing is very important. Use of artificial intelligence is playing a very important role. Investment in the healthcare system is the big, good news. Issues related to orphan and rare disease. This is, one of the important part. We have to see that orphan disease or rare disease, these patients are to be treated. Investment in the, infectious diseases, research and development in the infectious diseases, because like in pandemic time, we have seen that for these COVID vaccines, how much efforts are being put up. So we have to make our R&D sector strong. Role of IT sector is important, and industry academia interaction, because most of the academicians, most of the students are participating in this webinar, in this conference. And definitely, I will also request Dr. Shroff and the PCI that let us make such a curriculum that at least the students who are pursuing pharmacy, they must be having some interaction with the pharmaceutical industry where they are going to start their future. Pharmacy students have to start their future in research and development sections. They have to start their future in quality control sections, in quality assurance sections, in manufacturing of drugs and pharmaceuticals, in manufacturing of cosmetics, in manufacturing of medical devices, working in clinical research organizations, in hospital pharmacy, in community pharmacy, in clinical pharmacy, in academics, in marketing, in management. So all these future prospects, which are there for the pharmacy students, will be benefited if there is a proper industry academic interaction. Recently, we have inaugurated in the month of November the 59th National Pharmacy Week. And during this 59th National Pharmacy Week, the theme for that week was pharmacist, frontline healthcare professional. How, see, this is important. Pharmacists are frontline healthcare professionals. This is true. We have to recognize them. They are playing a very important role. They are playing an important role in antimicrobial resistance. They are playing an important role in preventing drug addiction. They are playing an important role in avoiding self-medication. They are playing an important role in consumer awareness programs. They are playing an important role in preventing lifestyle diseases, because health is wealth. So my salute to all the pharmacists who are working in the different sectors, and let us work together so that we can see that this pharmacy profession is well recognized at all the levels, and there should be better job opportunities for pharmacy students in the near future. I will not take much time, and simply I can conclude my speech with these simple directions and advice which we are getting from Government of India, since I am working with regulatory department, that everyone has to stay safe. Everyone has to take care. You have to maintain social distance. You have to think positive. You have to boost your immunity. And at the end, you have to manage your lifestyle. So no need of any worry. Good news is vaccines are coming, and let us wait and watch how it will be, distributed, how it will be effected. With these remarks, my thanks to each and everyone, and best wishes to all the participating members in this conference, in this webinar. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your support right from the beginning. And now we are materializing it, and I think we are doing it in your expectations. Now I would love to invite and have on the stage Dr. Shailendra Saraf, sir. And I request my faculty to recite the biography of Dr. Saraf.
Good morning, everyone. Am I audible, sir?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, everyone. Respected chief guest of this conference, Professor Shailendra Saraf, sir, President of IPGA, Shri Atul Kumar Nasaji, Dr. Jayamalan, sir, Principal, Alwar Pharmacy College, Alwar, all the dignitaries, delegates, and dear students. I, Gurpreet Singh, Associate Professor, Alwar Pharmacy College, Alwar, welcome you all in this conference of IPGA, organized by IPGA Alwar chapter. Here I'm going to recite the brief profile of Professor Shailendra Saraf, sir. Professor Shailendra Saraf, sir, is currently working as professor at Pandit Ravi Shankar Shukla University, Raipur, Chhattisgarh. He is presently Vice President of Pharmacy Council of India and Honorable Vice Chancellor of Durg University, Chhattisgarh. Sir did his UG, PG and PhD from Dr. H.S. Gaur University, Sagar. Sir is also associated with central regulatory accreditation bodies of higher education like Drug Technical Advisory Board, DTAD, Pharmacy Council of India, PCI, All India Council of Technical Education, AICTE, UGC, Department of Science and Technology, DST, National Accreditation and Assessment Council, NAC, and NBA, National Board of Accreditation. Professor Sraf holds esteemed position in Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India, various associations like IPA, Indian Society of Pharmacognosy, Indian Association of Colleges of Pharmacy, Asian Association of College of Pharmacy, Indian Science Congress Association, Indian Society of for Technical Education, and many more. Professor Saraf holds more than 30 years of academic experience. He supervised 15 candidates for PhD degree and contributes more than 200 national and international publications in different eminent journals of national and international repute. Authored 7 books and chapters and filed 10 patents and having Scopus Edge Index of 27 with 3,400 citations. Sir is a member of editorial board and as a reviewer with different national and international journals and served as chairperson, resource person, and keynote speaker in several national and international seminars, conferences, and workshops. Professor Sraf has been awarded with several awards like Fellow of International Institute of Organizational Psychological Medicine in 2019, ISCAM, Indian Association for the Study of Traditional Asian Medicine in 2019, Indian Science Congress Platinum Jubilee Lecture Award in 2018, Indian Science Congress Award in 2018, Society of Pharmacognosy Merit of Excellence Award also in 2018, and Lifetime Achievement Award, Pharma Ratna Award in 2018, and many more awards to go. He's also participated in different academic professional activities worldwide, including Switzerland, Singapore, UAE, Nepal, Malaysia. Here I recited his brief profile. Thank you, Jayapalan sir, for giving me this opportunity to recite the profile of Professor Shalin Saraf sir. Now I request our chief guest of this conference, Professor Shalin Saraf sir, for the keynote address. Thank you, sir. Over to you.
Thank you, Doctor, and good morning to all. And it's my proud privilege to be here on this platform. And it's a really happy morning. I can understand that it's a total chill in the Delhi and Alwar area. So I am really missing physical participation in this particular seminar. But time will come then where we will interact. Still, this is a nice way to start the day when all your good old friends are on board. So my friend and my colleague in PCI, Honorable President of IPGA, Dr. Atul Nasaji, the leader, Dr. Jaywalan, another young leader, Dr. Salauddin, my friends, Dr. Garg, Dr. Bhalla, respected Jaggi Saab, Arvind Kumar ji, Urpreet ji. So my greetings for this wonderful morning, because somehow we are setting the agenda for the future, because very soon we will be out of this pandemic. So I'm really happy that you have selected a topic which is not only discussing the effect of pandemic, but what is next. So as Dr. Nasa has also mentioned that we have taken a theme, befitting theme, that a pharmacist is a frontline worker. So I think for last 60 years we are selecting some themes of National Pharmacy Week in such a way that the purpose is to make the society realize that there is a existence of a qualified, competent persons in the society who are important member of the healthcare team. But the same was not happening. So that way, I think pandemic, that society realized our existence, and this existence is not recognized without any efforts. It is earned by the pharmacist. So I salute all the pharmacists, because they have won the faith, they have got the recognition, and this is respected and regarded in the society. They are frontline workers, and you just see, one should appreciate our system of education, because once the pandemic was announced, there was no guidance given by any agency, any individual. But pharmacists were performing day and night, and they have delivered 100%. They were delivering ethical services, and that way we have earned the recognition in the society as a pharmacist. And now we have to understand whenever there's a recognition or respect or identification in the society, it comes with the responsibility. So this is the right time. We have to ensure that we are underlining the concept of responsibility, and being a responsible professional, we have to underline all the expectation of the society, and we are supposed to behave in more responsive and professional manner. And for that, there is need to have the understanding of the profession all around. This profession is not very old in this country, we all know, but we have achieved a lot. Whatever mandate is given to the pharmacists and scientists of this country, we have achieved. But we were focusing on very specified, we can say, areas. While this is time when we have to really look at 360 view of the pharmacy profession. Earlier, we were focusing on dispensing. Next is the paradigm shift was we were exclusively focusing on formulation, then bulk drug, and in between certain areas were missing. This is time when we have to not only approach and we have to cover all the facets of the pharmacy profession, but at the same time, we have to understand what is happening all around. There is a paradox, sincere, because a critical paradox condition in this country. The world is claiming that India is ready to host the medical tourist. It's a preferred destination. Okay, it's preferred destination. We are supplying the medicines to the two-thirds of the world. But there is a paradox situation in the country when we are supplying the medicines to a lot of people in the world. Still, there are people who are deprived of the affordable and accessibility is also problem. If you talk about the better infrastructure, that is also centralized to some metros and big cities. So these paradoxes are also existing. So we have, whenever we are deciding, we are writing the script of our journey in years to come, we have to take into consideration these paradox condition of this country. When we are supplying the drugs, but as Dr. Nasa has also mentioned, we are depending upon the bulk drugs and key starting materials in China. 85% of the medical devices are coming from the foreign countries. Major suppliers are US. So we have to understand. And I always mentioned when we were celebrating our achievements during pandemic, but the real heroes were this 3-layer mask and sanitizers and we can say ventilators. And there was no role to play by the pharmacist. So we have to claim that we are existing and we have our contribution in that areas also. Whatever we have achieved, all right, we have achieved, but we have to more focus on what needs to be done. And what is the present condition of the society? This is totally changed world. We are living in a knowledge society. This is the new version, where you can say Western version of mind over matter, which is described in our cultural heritage. हमेशा दिमाग वस्तु से बड़ा होता है. We are living in a knowledge society. But you just understand, imaginative young pharmacist is not a product of education system. And the total society is focusing on byproduct, and this byproduct is degree and financial gains. So total entrepreneurship and innovation and innovative ideas are missing amongst the young leaders of this profession. And we teachers, we academic institutions are responsible to underline those areas and accordingly plan the policies to implement for the effective preparation of the leaders of our profession. So when we are talking about the future of this academia, so this is a well-taken topic, which is really covering all the areas. I also appreciate the role of IPGA, because when there were people and organization for crying foul during this pandemic, There were certain organizations and individuals who were setting the high bars in the profession. So IPG is one of them, because they have initiated, they have at least helped the pharmacist to come out of the peer psychosis. And we were churning, we were discussing different areas, and we were also underlining and the trends of the world. So a lot of appreciation of IPGA, because the art of appreciation is at present missing in the society. So we have to understand, and we have to learn to appreciate the efforts for the betterment of the profession. So I place on record the contribution made by IPGA under the leadership of Ratul Lasaji. And at the same time, J. Javalan has initiated a lot of efforts in that area to unite the pharmacists and to motivate them and sensitize them to contribute even this tough time. So if we talk about the trends, so this is the trend which is everybody's talking in the time of Industry 4.0. This is the amalgamation of biological sciences, physical sciences, and information technology, ICT tools. But this is not underlined with the academia. So this is the high time to understand this issue. We have to understand where the world is going. IBM Watson has right now stopped initiatives in this direction, but they have done a lot. Around 50 pipelines are there, and if there is even 25% success in their initiatives, the total pharmacy profession will be changed. And we have to sit down for some time, and we have to redefine ourselves, our role, because artificial intelligence is going to lead, because whether we are opposing or we are accepting, but this must be the reality. So we have to accept right now, and we have to start studying and teaching our students to adopt the concept of artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep data, even in drug development. These deep data mining and this patient record is considered for the development of new drug molecules. So what are the challenges before the academia? Because the seat of the soul is academia. Whatever we want, whatever things we want to achieve, we have to understand academia can play a big role. And what role we want to see the academia in years to come, like US University. You see the initiatives. Whichever company is coming with the different innovations and new products, they have tie-up with one of the universities. So I also want to see that academia is not only involved in classroom teaching, but at the same time, they are also in the mainstream of the world, a mainstream of the profession, and they are giving befitting solution to society. So this is time for the academia to ensure that they're empowered and they're aware what is happening all around, and they are able to contribute their efforts in the years to come. At the same time, we have to understand the scenario also. There is a report published by McKinsey, and they are talking about 9 million jobs will be lost in next 10 years just because of automation. This means conventional job will be lost. There is a possibility, and there is a scope for the creation of new jobs. But there is a need to have the graduates who are having the knowledge of pharmacy. At the same time, they have appropriate understanding of other fields like machine learning, artificial intelligence, deep data mining, and all that. And what is required? So there is need to have the transformation of academia. Our teachers are empowered, but they have to accept their challenges. We have to produce the graduate in such a manner that they have adopted the concept of life throughout learning, because the short life of technology is very short, and our profession is highly technology driven profession. So we cannot afford to stay in isolation. So we have to understand, and we have to integrate, we have to give the orientation of machine learning, artificial intelligence, and data mining. And there is need to have a proper infrastructure, digital infrastructure in the institutions. And there is need to have the ICT training as far as use of tools is concerned to the teachers. What I'm as a teacher, I want to see in years to come that teachers are not only catering the needs of the students who were admitted, but they are connecting with the professionals, their alumni, they are ambassadors working in the industry and giving them the solutions. So there is a need to have connect with the alumni and the students, lifetime connection with the institutions, so that there is a win-win situation for both the organization. The students are coming to learn new concepts from the institutions, and institutions are happily learning the latest trends of the industry. And Pharmacy Council of India is also working very actively in this direction. Though Dr. Nasa has mentioned he's suggesting something to me, but Dr. Nasa, you are also Pharmacy Council of India. The Central Council of India is Pharmacy Council of India. And as a competent professional and member of Executive Council, you always put your suggestion, and we always appreciate and we adopt all such issues. So I am sure we have a beautiful combination of Pharmacy Council of India, and it is totally democratic. And those who are not member, even they can also suggest as far as the policies for the betterment of this profession is concerned. As far as PCI initiatives are concerned, so this is we have to understand, because now this is in some institution 3rd year, and a few institutions this is 4th year. So for this purpose only, this syllabus was placed by adopted by the Pharmacy Council of India, and for first 3 years, this is total we can say concept of learning through experiential knowledge in the institution of different we can say subjects and allied subject of the pharmacy profession. But at the same time, you just see 7th semester onward, we have conceived an idea that we are nurturing leaders. We are not producing simple graduates. And for that, we have put the instrumental methods of analysis in 7th semester. And we are putting with the optional paper, concept of optional paper, this with the help of Life Science Sectors Council of the Government of India, where a student will be able to opt 1 or 2 this optional papers. It means a particular student have a vision, desire to opt a particular profession, and then he can opt a befitting optional paper, and he can train himself. Followed by this, there is a concept of practice school, because India is a country where the maximum academic pharmaceutical institutions are existing, and we cannot give one single solution to all the institutions. We have to understand the diversity, at the same time limitation also. We cannot make industry as a compulsory industry visit or industry exposure as a compulsory part of the syllabus, because there is no industry, there is not even a sufficient number of industry is available who can house all the students at a time. So we have devised a mechanism, and this is known as a practice school. And this practice school, looking to the availability of the infrastructure and total needs of the industry, you can devise a method where you can give an ambience of industry or profession within the institution, so that institutions they are transforming, students are transforming themselves into a professional. They'll feel like they are working as a shop floor or in the profession, and this must ensure the seamless transition from a student to a professional. So this we have adopted, and followed by this, there is a full-fledged project in the 8th semester. So you just see the continuity. We have to understand the industrial analysis, then we have to adopt a optional paper followed by pharmacy practice, and then individually we have to perform a project work from ideation to a we can say concluding remarks as a project. So those who are interested, institutions who want to set the new examples, so there is a freedom is given to the institution. There is no fixed mindset. Looking to the infrastructure, looking to the availability of the industry, you have to create facilities in such a way that you are an important feed to the industry and profession, and that reason. And followed by, in order to complete the 360 or a well-rounded personality of the professional, they have to perform a project. How effectively academic institutions with the support of the teachers are implementing this particular connected approach, we can ensure that the student must be able to cater the needs of the profession. As I have mentioned, the Pharmacy Council of India is also working very effectively to evolve a mechanism where the teachers will be sent to the industry for the training, and the Pharmacy Council of India will be the cost for their stay and for everything. So Pharmacy Council is always proactive, and they are there. We all are working for the betterment of the profession. So there are different methods, tools, and techniques are available, but there is need to have effective use of such technologies, because before this pandemic there was a lot of reluctance as far as the ICT use in the academia is concerned. But again, I thank pandemic that without wasting the time, the teachers, the academia adopted the ICT use, and we have seen the overnight transition or transformation of the classroom students into international learners. And likewise, the teachers has demonstrated their international level mentors. And without wasting time, they have adopted all such technologies without wasting, without demanding for anything, and they continued with all the efforts. So this is something which is the mantra for this particular time. Is this is a shlok as mentioned in Susut Sanhita. Ekam Shastra Madhyano Nacha Vidya Shastra Nishchayam Tasmad Bahushut Shastra Vijaniya Cha Chikitsa. It means a physician who learned one science only cannot be sure of his own science, that is Ayurveda. This reason, the physician has to be well versed in many sciences. You cannot afford to live in isolation. What is happening, what we have learned in last 50 years, we were focusing on specialization, and ultimately we have landed with the isolation, because specialization, super specialization without connecting with the other professional sciences, ultimately we have resulted into an isolated, because a scientific population. So there is need to come out of the shell. You are each and every scientist and pharmacist working in this particular profession are excellent. They are very masters in their field. Because what is expected from them, they are supposed to connect with other fellow professionals, other members of the healthcare team. Then only they will be able to give the solution to the society. Because everybody is patting our back that we have become the world pharmacy, but that is not the end. What is the expectation? We want to become the pharmaceutical lab of the world, because the main chunk is being exploited by the Western world, because they are inventing new drug molecules. So this is time when we have to ensure that we are working on the concept of that we are transforming ourselves from the pharmacy of the world to the pharmacy laboratory of the world. And this is the, we can say, very right time when Western world has recognized the Ayurveda, so that we can take the help of Ayurveda as far as the development of new drug molecule is concerned. So there is need to have a multidisciplinary approach, interdisciplinary approach, and transdisciplinary approach. And in fact, in the West, nobody is talking about a multidisciplinary approach. They are talking about anti-disciplinary approach. That is, the focus must be the aim, what solution you want, and whosoever is able to contribute can join the team. So there is no man can survive or we can prosper without connecting from other fellow professionals of the same profession. And keeping this in mind, the United Nations has given a mandate in 90s to underline the concept of multidisciplinary, or we can say this communication among the other fellow friends. And recently UN has come out with a beautiful document of 13 sustainable development goals. And if we are following and looking at those sustainable growth, we will be able to contribute our efforts. And last year, recently, last 3 months back, the FIP has come out with 21 beautifully dropped sustainable development goals. So we have to churn on those goals also, but those goals are again totally focusing on pharmacy practice. There is a need, as Dr. Nasa has already mentioned, and I appreciate that he is working regularly, but he is underlining each and everything. because we have lost the opportunity of clinical trials. Having the huge population, the world was looking towards us for the genotyping, phenotyping screening. But just because of the over-regulation and unawareness, this has gone from, we have lost this opportunity. So there is a need to underline, understand, and promote such areas where we can deliver in an effective manner. So they are the when we are deciding the future path roadmap for ourselves, so we have to understand where the world is going. So there is total paradigm shift. Nobody is talking about the cure, but they are talking about the prevention. And as far as the Ayurveda is concerned, so 90% population is now appreciating the use and effectiveness of the herbs, and we have a treasure of those knowledge in the form of Ayurveda, Soyam Ayurveda, Saswata Manaditvat. This is eternal, and we belong to a nation where we have the knowledge of Ayurveda. Then there is need to have devote some time for the reverse innovation, then information sharing, and this is the concept of M-Health. Everything must be on mobile. Your mobile must be doctors, and there is need to have personalized medicines, customized medicines. 3D printing is a reality nowadays, and there is a biological printers, the biological inks have been developed. So a lot of things are going on. Cognitive computing is there, and body sensors and laboratory pills are also working upon by different agencies in the world. And we have to, while we are getting the needs of conventional in a conventional way, we have to keep eyes on the latest and future trends of the society in order to remain relevant in the profession. And if you are ensuring that individually you are relevant, your profession, your country is relevant, and you must be able to command the respect in the world, not only in a profession. So this is about my presentation, and I'm sure the teacher, whenever responsibility is given, they have delivered 100%, and again they will accept this challenge. And we have to remember that it is not the strongest of the species that survives, neither this is the most intelligent that survives. It is the breed one that is most adaptable to change. So we have to accept that we have change, because change is the only constant thing under this sun. So we have to accept, we will change according to expectation, and then only we will be able to serve this nation, this profession, and this beautiful planet in a wonderful manner. So before I conclude, again I place on record my appreciation to Dr. G. Jaywalan for effective contribution even during this pandemic, and my friend Dr. Atul Nasha and his team, entire team, for wonderful contribution during this nation, because this time is over. Only history will glorify such efforts, and you, Dr. Nasa, you deserve a lot of compliments. And you are, when you are working as a frontline worker, as a professional, at the same time you were underlying the needs of the professionals working different facets, and you were giving the befitting solutions, as far as you have contributed immensely, as far as to help the individuals who come out of the fear psychosis. So my pranam to all of you, and my good wishes to all of you. And as it is mentioned, you have to follow the norms of the central government for the preventive measures. Yesterday only the Supreme Court has mentioned not wearing mask is the violation of fundamental right of others. So we have to understand how important this mask is. So I believe we'll follow the norms of this pandemic, and we'll make sure that this beautiful and most enterprising breed is existing and contributing for the betterment of not only this nation, but this profession and this universe. So once again, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, wonderful opportunity to connect with all my good friends and this initiative. Once again, thank you very much. God bless all of us. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for your very impressive and enthusiastic talk and keynote address. we are very much pleased to have your keynote address. And in this juncture, I would like to record that due to the initiatives taken by the council under the leadership of Dr. B. Suresh, Dr. Shailendra Saraf, and Dr. Tulkumar Nasa, who are there in this platform with us, and those members who are not present here. So most of our students are getting the knowledge imparted in the recent developments of the field, especially in the artificial intelligence, machine learning, and recently we have also received the call from the government that participate in the Drug Discovery Hackathon 2020. There are only computer engineers participating in the drug discovery hackathons earlier. Now, due to the changes in the curriculum that has been made by the Council of India, we have almost uh, had catched the idea that how do we participate in the next hackathons with full contributions of from the pharmacy side, and we are given the right to impart the curriculum beyond the syllabus to teach the students what are their knowledge to be focused and where they want to discuss. So, with this, I would love to thank Dr. Shailendra Saraf, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for giving me your time.
Dr.
And
Jaybalan, 1 minute. I want to say just 1 minute.
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Shraf, for our appreciation to IPGA. And you have told that IPGA is working, exceptionally in this, pandemic time. So all credit goes to my entire team of IPGA, and we are trying our level best to organize various webinars in the entire country. And also, I know the efforts of Dr. Shailendra Saraf. We are working together in Pharmacy Council of India along with Dr. Suresh. And on an average, we are having 3 to 4 meetings in a month. So see how PCI is working for the betterment of pharmacy profession. All credit goes to our president, Dr. Suresh, our vice president, Dr. Sharaf, and our entire team of Pharmacy Council of India. And also I'm seeing some of the participants from Mysore, from Udaipur, from Delhi, from South, from Kerala. Everybody is attending this, webinar. So thanks to all the participants who have spared their valuable time for attending this seminar. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Sir, am I audible now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir. Sir, I would love to request Dr. Shailendra Saraf, sir, and Sri Atul Kumar Nasa, sir, to please release the e-magazine of this conference. I request you to.
Thank you, Dr. Jaybalan. It's
Sir.
my pleasure. It's my pleasure. But I am requesting you, this is a very befitting topic. So at the end, you will be submitting a report to council.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir. I will.
So we will incorporate whatever is required. Thank you.
Sir, I am connecting you to the screen that that contains the. Yes, sir. Now, I request, sir, if you can please request for remotely operating my screen.
Okay.
There is an arrow in the right top of the screen. You can press to release this.
Yes,
I have provided the. Yes, sir.
Okay.
You please press the right arrow in the top of the screen, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. You can keep on pressing it one by one, sir. So this is the e-magazine, e-proceedings that I have.
Good. Great. Dr. Jayabalan, you have to share the technical know-how for arranging such a wonderful program at a very short
Yes.
period of time.
Sir, thank you, sir. I'll share it. Sir.
So my congratulations and my all good wishes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. So these are the 5 oral presentations, and then if you keep on pressing it, it will be abstracts for e-posters.
Good. This is a green initiative.
Yes.
Congratulations
Excellent.
to you, Jayabalan sir.
Sir, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Really good.
The credit goes to IPGA, sir.
Yeah, yes.
Opportunity is very important, sir. Too.
Good thing is that you did it in a very short period of time. That's all.
Sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Shall I stop the share?
Yes,
sharing,
please.
sir?
Please.
Yes, sir. So our magazine has been released by Dr. Shailendra Sharaf and Sri Atul Kumar Nasa, sir. Thank you, dignitaries, for being with us. And we have some IPGA office bearers and IPGA Welfare Trust trustees. So we would love to hear from the trustees and IPGA experts. I think I can start from the senior Sri Pavan Kumar Jaggi, sir. Sir, we love to hear from you, your blessings in this platform, sir. Yes, sir, your
You're not audible.
Sir, your mic is not, you please remove the earphone and directly talk, sir. You please disconnect the hands free.
माइक निकाल कर बात करिए सर. डिस्कनेक्ट करिए आप.
Sorry, sir, it's not coming. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Sir, you please try to rejoin. I am till then. I like to invite Dr. Arun Garg, sir, to give me short blessings.
Namaskar.
That's okay.
And good morning to all of you, all
Yes,
my
sir.
dignitaries, seniors, respected Jaggi Sahab, Shailendra ji, Atul Nasar ji, Salahuddin ji, and I congratulate Jayabalan and Alwar local chapter of IPGA, as well as Alwar College of Pharmacy for this wonderful program. Dr. Jayabalan has been constantly in touch with me from the last, we can say 1 month. And from the last week, we have been trying since we got the green signal, and we planned and we tried to give this this theme. Me and Jayabalan has deliberated several times. So like Professor Shailendra Sharaf has also emphasized that the theme is wonderful, and we would like to incorporate whatever the findings are there. Sir, in this COVID time, I like to give a special thanks to all our team from the industry and team from the education and also from the pharmacy practice. We would like to emphasize that how we can do online training in education. We are already doing that, and if there are some other tools, IT tools available, we can adapt to that. And the other important area is how we can connect to the patients, how we can connect to our own pharmacist, So I'm going to deliberate.
सर आप अपना माइक चेक करो, आपका ना वॉइस नहीं आ रहा फर्स्ट टाइम.
Hello.
हाँ, या ईयरफोन निकाल दो सर, वैसे बोल रहा हूँ.
Sir, we are hearing you.
Okay. So what we would like to deliberate in our pharmacy practice session that how can we educate the pharmacist online, because offline it is very difficult. They are already occupied 7 days in a week. And how can we also help the patients by creating awareness about the communicable diseases, by creating awareness about the these chronic diseases, and thereby having a quality care and be effective and be recognized in the society. That's all I have to say. Thank you, Jayapalanji. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Vijay Balla, sir, Honorable Treasurer of IPGA, to give the blessings.
Sure. Thank you very much, Dr. Jayabalan. Good morning to all. Respected Professor Shailendra Shroff, sir, hearing you really audio treat, I would say. We are really, you always give us a very, very new and updated ideas. Thank you very much, our dynamic leader, Mr. Atul Nasa, and of course, the whole IPGA team, Dr. Arun Garg. And I appreciate the quick and responsive nature of Professor Govindasamy Jayabalan. I think he promptly accept everything, and he accept the challenge, and he really execute in a great manner. Nice to see Dr. Mohammed Salahuddin also on the board. And I think I just mentioned creativity and innovation is definitely a hallmark. And I just wanted to share that after 20th March, when the lockdown was announced, and within 1 month in April, 20th May, I from SGT University, we started virtual industrial tour. The first, every Tuesday we used to conduct. The very first industrial tour was done for around 4,000 students. And I appreciate Dr. Arvind Gupta was there again as one of the mentor to conduct industrial tour on 20th May 2020. And after that, we conducted industrial tour, virtual industrial tour for analytical facility to IPC and Arbro, R&D facility to Dabur, and supply chain facilities, packaging facilities, clinical trial facilities. So I think it is a new normal these days. So I think the idea is very prompting, and I must appreciate ki if we are able to really make our students learn through this mode also, so that will be a great gain for them. Only my request, humble request, because many academicians are there, now is the time we adopt Bloom taxonomy's higher order. We should not really accept knowledge only. We should now come to the levels of application and analytics. I think until unless we will not adopt these higher orders of Bloom taxonomy, we should work on the areas where we apply our skills, which we have gained skill sets, and we should update our students on analytical activities and analytical other techniques also. I'm very sure industry will accept them with an open arm, because lot many jobs are available. Now we have to train our student for those jobs which will be there after 4 to 5 years. Because if they take admission in 2020, they'll be passing out in 2025. So by that time, a new set of the jobs will be available. So new skill set is to be, in fact, inculcated in those students. So with these remarks, I thank my seniors, Mr. Jaggi, Mr. S.L. Nasa is also there, I understand. So Dr. Arvind, Professor Shailendra Shroff, Jayabalan, Mr. Atul Nasa, and I wish this event a grand success. Thank you. Please unmute.
Yes, sir. I'd like to hear from Sri Pavan Kumar Jaggi, sir. Now he has rejoined, I think, with new audio connectivity. Sir, please bless us. Sir.
They will see if Faisal Nasser sir can be connected. Huh?
Sir, your audio is not connected, I think. I think Jaggi sir is not audible to us. Till then, I would like to request Dr. Arvind Kumar Gupta sir. Sir, please give your blessings. He is also going to present how technology-based industrial training is able to be done by the industry people to pharmacy students. So before that, I would like to hear the blessings from Dr. Arvind Kumar Gupta sir. Please.
Namaskar.
Namaskar.
Good morning and Jai Hind to everybody. First of all, I would like to thank the organizers of this IPGA seminar and giving the opportunity to students to visit Pharmacin. Thank you very much for that. Being pharmacy graduate and also industrialist, मैं अपने सभी बडिंग फार्मासिस्ट को एक छोटी सी सलाह देना चाहता हूँ. चाहे आप एकेडमिया में रहेंगे, चाहे इंडस्ट्री में रहेंगे, चाहे रेगुलेटरी में रहेंगे, फार्मा इंडस्ट्री बहुत ज़्यादा रेगुलेटेड इंडस्ट्री है. और ड्यूरिंग एजुकेशन हम लोग साइंस की तो फार्माकोलॉजी तो बहुत पढ़ लेते हैं, लेकिन फार्मेसी जूरिस्प्रूडेंस या फॉरेंसिक फार्मेसी को निगलेक्ट करते हैं, जबकि वो जिंदगी भर काम आने वाली बात है. तो मैं अपने सभी बडिंग फार्मासिस्ट को, स्टूडेंट्स को सलाह देना चाहता हूँ कि अभी से थोड़ा सा फार्मेसी जूरिस्प्रूडेंस पे ज़्यादा ध्यान देंगे, जो जिंदगी भर काम आने वाला है. एक छोटी सी मोटिवेशनल बात कि औषधि निर्माण केवल व्यापारी नहीं, मानव सेवा भी है. फार्मेसी प्रोफेशन इज ए वेरी गुड प्रोफेशन. भगवान ने हमें बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण और जिम्मेवारी वाला काम दिया है. ऐसा कोई इंसान बताओ जिसने कभी दवाई ना खाई हो या जिसे दवा की जरूरत ना हो. इसलिए मैं कहता हूं मानवता के बहुत करीब है फार्मेसी प्रोफेशन. इसलिए मैं एक बात बोलना चाहता हूं, हमारा प्रोफेशन, इससे मिलने वाली प्रॉफिट और वैभव हमारा जरूर है, पर इसकी चेतना मानवता की धरोहर है. जाति, धर्म, क्षेत्र, प्रांत, भाषा आदि हमारी व्यक्तिगत पसंद हो सकती हैं, पर इसे मानवता के ऊपर हावी नहीं होना चाहिए. सफलता का एक मंत्र और देना चाहेंगे, लव योरसेल्फ, लव योर फैमिली, लव योर इंस्टीट्यूशन एंड योर कंट्री. जैसा भी नासा साहब ने बताया, घबराने की बात नहीं है. कीप योरसेल्फ फिट एंड एक्टिव. डू एक्सरसाइज एवरी डे, योगा एंड मेडिटेशन एवरी डे, एंड कीप स्माइलिंग every time. Thank you very much. Thank you very much once again for all of us.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your motivating words. And I'd like to hear from Pawan Kumar Jaggi, sir. Again, sir, are you able to?
सर वॉल्यूम लाउड करके देखिए. सर वॉल्यूम लाउड करके देखिए.
We are so unfortunate to hear from you, sir. We are seeing you, but today we don't know. Sir, there is some problem with your audio connectivity. Please connect through computer audio so that your earphones will be getting the connectivity.
Jaivalan sir, one thing what you can do is that now at least audio call you can make a connect through your mic. You can get it to the audience sir's voice.
Okay. Okay.
Let sir give a call. Maybe video call may not be possible, but audio call you get it, and through your speaker mic let it come to the audience. I think that is the option.
Yeah, sir.
Pawan
He's
sir,
out to
can
have.
we receive the call of Jaibalan sir?
Sir, please attend my phone call to you. I'm calling you by phone.
You can now connect it. You can be near to the mic speaker and ask sir to.
Yes, sir. Till my connectivity is okay, then I may ask Mr. Arjun Gupta to say a few words before. Hello. Sir, phone connectivity is also not a problem.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hi, sir.
Yes, sir, please.
Yes. I'm sorry, I was not able to hear your voice before. There was some network issue.
No problem. Now, Mr. Arjun Gupta is with us. Is connected.
So, thank you, sir. So, firstly, I hope everyone is safe at home. And it is great to speak to all of you today. I can see so many faces and so many leaders over here. And to all the attendees, I would like to say that the pandemic has changed the way we work. And I'm thankful to IPGA and various other institutions that they have taken such a nice initiative with the technology. I would like to highlight a word said by our Honorable Health Minister, Dr. Harshvardhan, who, when he got elected as the chairman of WHO a couple of months back, so he highlighted a focus on 7 major areas for global healthcare industry to cover. It was namely research, communication, analysis, supplies, expertise, preparedness, and leadership. And I'm glad to say that all these areas can be covered by our industry and by our institutions, and this will determine our direction. So we are all in the pharmaceutical sector, and it is not just our responsibility, but as a citizen of the country, we have to ensure that the health of our citizens should be good, and also we have to elevate it. And due to our research mindset, which has evolved in the last decade, the increasing number of diseases are getting managed, and the issues are getting mitigated. So I'm again thankful to IPGA, Alvar, and all the dignitaries and leaders present in this seminar for sharing their thoughts. And I wish everyone for fruitful and successful years ahead. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Sir, Pawan Kumar Jaggi, sir, are you able to connect again? So till then, thank you. I would like to request now Dr. Manju Agarwal, who is the Executive Director of our Allur Pharmacy College, as well as IET Group of Institutions, which is the first private engineering college of the Rajasthan, and our Executive Director also, who is a doctor by profession, and who is very supporting to the activities of the Alwar Pharmacy College and the online seminars and conferences that are conducted by Alwar Pharmacy College. Everything is with the support of Dr. Manju Agarwal and Dr. B.K. Agarwal, sir, the chairman of the group. We would love to hear the blessings from Dr. Manju Agarwal. Ma'am, can you please say a few words to bless our conference, if you are audible, connect.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, ma'am.
This conference is very good for students and all faculty members, and we wish best of luck डॉक्टर जयबालन सर. ये उनकी मेहनत का रिजल्ट है कि वो इतनी अच्छी कॉन्फ्रेंस कर रहे हैं, और इससे हमारे सारे राजस्थान में और सारे और फैकल्टी मेंबर्स को इसका बहुत फायदा मिलेगा. And I wish best of luck for the success of this conference. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am. And with this, we like to end up the inauguration session. And being the
excuse me, Jaibalan. See, SL
Yes,
Nasa sir was also there. If he can be heard, SL Nasa ji, he's not there.
Sir, no, he's not there, sir. I was
No,
searching.
he told me that he's not there. Okay.
I'm searching.
Then it's all right. Okay.
So whenever he joins, and now the sessions go into that will split into two streams. One is the main stream that we are attending right now. This stream will continue with the lectures of Dr. Salahuddin, Dr. Rahul Garg, Dr. Arun Garg, Dr. Arvind Kumar Gupta sir, and Sri Arun. So all these main lectures are planned in this mainstream. And for the e-poster presentation and abstract presentation, we have generated a separate link, and the link has been mailed to those who have submitted the papers, abstracts. So those who can continue in this mainstream, you can please stay with us continuously. And you may join if you are presenting any e-poster or any oral presentation. So according to that, you will be called in that. So the email has been sent. The email has a link for a Zoom meeting with another Zoom streamline. So that activity will go parallelly with this mainstream activities. Please, students, please understand that there is another mail sent half an hour before to your mail ID. Please check the mail and go get connected for your presentations, and you can come back with the main mail ID again. So this session will be extended for mainstream activities, and in the mainstream activities, as we decided in the theme, technology-based education, technology-based pharmacy practice, and technology-based industrial training. These three are taken in consideration. First is technology-based education. To deliberate about technology-based education, we have among us Dr. Mohammad Salahuddin, and to complement with him Dr. Rahul Kumar Garg, who is the chairperson of the academic division of Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association. So I like to invite Dr. Mohammad Salahuddin by reciting his profile. This is my fortunate to recite his profile for the third time in this pandemic period. In this APC online convention, I am very pleased to have you in this platform, Dr. Mohammad Salahuddin, my very good, lovable friend. Welcome, sir. And Dr. Mohammad Salahuddin was born in Raichur in the year 1976, and he has completed his B.Pharm, M.Pharm, and PhD studies from BL College of Pharmacy, Raichur. He started his professional life as a medical representative after graduation and worked for Glenmark Pharmaceutical and Bayer India Limited at Raichur headquarters. After M.Pharm, he worked as product manager at Micro Labs, Bangalore for about 1.5 years. During this period, he launched successfully 3 new products all over India for Micro Labs India. So he has started his academic life from October 2003, worked as lecturer in Mesco College of Pharmacy. Later, he worked a lecturer and assistant professor for about 7.5 years at BL College of Pharmacy, Raichur, Karnataka. From May 10, 2010 to till date, he is working as a professor and principal at Farrukia College of Pharmacy, Mysore. From December 2013 to June 2015, he was on foreign university assignment and served as assistant professor at Faculty of Pharmacy, Omar Al Mukhtar University, Albeida, Libya. Dr. Mohammad Salahuddin has received 40 lakhs grant for collaborative research work from DRDO. He has 2 patents registered. He has 29 publications with a cumulative impact factor of 7.63 of his research work in national and international journals. He is an approved guide of MPharm and PhD of Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Bangalore. Till now, he has supervised 17 PG students and 10 UG students of OMU, Libya. He has chaired many sessions of conferences and also as a poster evaluator. Dr. Salahuddin has delivered many lectures as resource person in various institutions, workshops, and conferences. He has attended many national and international conferences. He has served as head of the head examination control for Faculty of Pharmacy, Omar Al Mukhtar University, Libya. He has a major research area in synthetic medicinal chemistry, thieno 2,3-D pyrimidines, anti-diabetic and anti-inflammatory agents. Presently, Dr. Mohammad Salahuddin is serving and holding the chair of Chairman BOS, UG and UG for Pharmacy, RGUHS, faculty member of Pharmacy, RGUHS, external member of Board of Studies of Inpoya University, Mangalore, General Secretary of Karnataka State Pharmacy Colleges Principal Association, Bangalore, Vice President of IPGA Mysore branch, Mysore, Advisory Member, Karnataka Registered Pharmacist Association, Mysore, Vice President of PTA St. Joseph School, Mysore. He is actively involved in many social and community activities like Chief Patron of Farukia College of Pharmacy, Alumni Association, Mysore, President, Alumni Association of EL College of Pharmacy, Raichur, where he has completed his studies, President of KSAME Association, Mysore, Head of AMP, Mysore, served as General Secretary, MEE, Mysore, and life member of APTA, IPGA. So with these credits, we would love to have the talk from Dr. Mohammad Salahuddin on the topic how technology-based education is important. Along with him, we have Dr. Rahul Kumar Garg. Currently, he is working as a Dean of Faculty of Pharmacy in Sai Tirupati University, Udaipur. He has more than 13 years of UG PG teaching experience. He is the Vice President of Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India, Rajasthan State Branch, Chairman of IPGA Academic Division, completed his PhD from Rajasthan University of Health Sciences, and secured first position in university during MPharm and BPharm. He has received IDMA GP Nair Award in the year 2004 by Indian Drugs Manufacturers Association. He has secured Bamasha Award by Maharana Mawar Foundation, Udaipur. He is a life member of APTA, Vigyan Bharati, IACP, IPGA. He has guided 20 MPharm students for their project and published more than 35 papers in national and international journals of peer review credits. So with this, we love to have the first session of how the technology-based education is playing a role in the skill development of pharmacy students. We welcome both of you resource persons. Sir, please join and give us your deep thoughts on this topic.
Very good afternoon to all the participants, to all the resource persons, to all the IPGA office bearers. Let me first start my PPTs. Is it visible, Jaibalan sir?
Yes, sir. Is it? Yeah. Please make it as a slideshow.
Yeah. Okay. Very good afternoon to all the participants. First of all, thank you so much to Dr. Jaibalan Govindaswamy for initiating this wonderful the conference one day of IPGA Alwar local chapter on the theme technology-based pharmacy education, practice and industrial training on skill development. When he called and I said that it is a wonderful topic and it is need of the hour, though there is a need that where we have to understand that technology is not just about the working on it and taking to the profession, it is also about a life now. This pandemic has taught many more things, that how technology can be life, how technology is going to survive in education. Well, before I start for today's keynote lecture on pharmacy education and technology wave, which is part of the theme of technology-based pharmacy education, practice and industrial training on skill development, let me first submit my pranams to the Honorable Dr. Shailendra Sharafji, the Vice President of Pharmacy Council of India, the President of the IPGA, Dr. Atul Nasaji. Thank you so much for giving me an opportunity. Dr. Arun Gargji, Dr. Vijay Bhallaji, Dr. Pawan Kumarji, and my co-speaker, Dr. Rahul Garg, Dr. Manju Agarwalji, Dr. Arvind Kumarji, and also the faculty of the Alwar Pharmacy College, Gurpreetji, Mujibur Rahman, and I saw few of the eminent personalities amongst the attendees. I would like to thank to them also, Dr. Neeraj Vermaji, Kanchan Koliji, and all others to whom I would like to welcome and thank you for attending, and to all the participants, more than 240 who has joined to this one-day conference, looking into the positivity of it, that how best this conference is going to bring up a change, to which we all need to accept that this pandemic has taught a lesson. That technology which was ignored, technology which was thought that it's a slow snail's process, within a span of 6 months, we have understood that it is not just in the industry the technology is being required, even it is in curriculum which is going to make a big impact. And it has become the heart and soul of the profession which needs to adapt. Anyone who did not touch to it, anyone who did not adapt to it, are unfit to the system. This is what we have learned. So in the next 1 hour, which I supposed I am going to speak, in fact, much of the things the Atul Nasaji as well as the Honorable Dr. Shailendra Sharafji has already covered some of the points to which they have minimized the one-day match into the 2020 match. And I feel that I am going to talk onto the relevance of it, relating to it, how it is going to beneficial, to which the speakers or Dr. Jaibalan Govindaswamy has taught that I am going to highlight and bring up some of the utmost important information related to the academics, wherein the technology links up to our pharmacy education. Friends, we all know that this technology, why we are going to talk about, why we have taken that this technology is going to be very much important. Well, before I go across, I would like to make it very clear to that the entire presentation of 1 hour, which I am going to make it, it is purely my opinion expressed in this presentation, solely of my personal and not from the organization I am associated with or anyone who has sponsored to it. And some of the images and videos which I am using it from the public domain is to make this concept understand and more simple to the attendees and towards this conference. So try to accept it that it is nowhere, nobody is responsible. I am taking it, the responsibility of it. And I am going to cover the entire 1 hour lecture with my topic being segregated into 4 sections. That is the most important my topic is going to cover is that need of the tech adaptation. That is what our eminent Atul Nasaji as well as Shailendra Sharafji has said, that what need to be done in the coming years, need of the technology adaptation. Pharma and technology, how we can correlate, how we can progress, whether it is academics, whether it is a profession in community, hospital, or in the industry, how we can go across by adapting this pharma technology, clubbing it to it, and technology and its usage. We need to understand that there is every advantage as well as disadvantage to it affected. And we need to take up what is most important and the precautions in order to wherever the disadvantages comes and the advancement in education, how best we can bring up this technology and what is the takeaway from this lecture today, which can be submitted to the Pharmacy Council through this conference. I am going to speak to it. Well, we all know that the need has arisen, particularly when Dr. Jaibalan Govindaswamy through the IPGA has taught that technology is a word which should be brought in. It should be linked it should be taken a note of it, that how it is going to be important. When he called, I have suggested few of the things and which has been incorporated. How our entire profession, whether academics, whether it is an industry, or whether it is going to be the profession in which we are going to deliver, are we going to adapt? Have we adapted? Where we are lacking behind, how we can take up? In many of the things, few of the speakers has already told that we need to adapt in some of the areas which I am going to highlight it, and I am going to propose some of the things which I am sure that it is going to be helpful. Well, we all know that when it comes to technology, we in our lives over the years, though in my last one of the lecture of the IPA sponsored convention of the Alwars APC3, I have talked about the lecture about the technology, how it has evolved and how we are using it and how technology can be helpful, and some of the worst effects of the technology also have highlighted. But as you all know that this pandemic has taught us that technology is the best, but also it has got its own effect. Now, if we see any point of time, everyone is busy using the technology, either the social media, or we talk about the WhatsApp, or our own conferences. We never thought that we will have a virtual conference. We will have the virtual conventions. We will have a virtual lectures. But this pandemic has taught. But whether this pandemic is good, it is going to be a boon or a bane. Many of the lectures has been conducted. Both has a positive and a negative effect. But now the adaptation of the technology, even a person who was not knowing that how to operate a mobile phone smart, I could able to see many of the senior most people who were carrying only a keypad mobile phone has started using the smartphones. What has made to them? It is because if you are not following to the technology, you are finished from the system of whether it is a profession or whether it is an education. If a teacher is not adapting the education system with technology, then I don't think his lectures are going to be effective enough. Today, if I am delivering it to a mass of 240 people, I'm speaking. It is not only my words, it is also my presentation, which is going to create an impact. If I am not well versed in my presentation, I don't think that I am going to create an impact amongst the public of 240 and the various on YouTube people who are watching to this lecture, hearing to this lecture. That means this technology has become a very important part of our life. And we have adapted in such a way that at every point of time, sometimes even talking to our family has been the worst or the best you can say. This technology is a part of our life. And we need to take a note of it that technology is going to be a part of our life and it is going to be there for longer or forever with our system. Now, as you all know that this technology, though we have adapted into the lockdown period, but this technology usage was there right from the beginning before of the lockdown period also. That means our inventions, our research, our education system might be very slow in our country, but if you see into the Western world, this was very much in use. If you see the growth in the industries where the technologies has been adapted, they have done a faster progressive and the development into their business. And that is how the inventions and research have progressed. And in education and learning, we need to adapt. That is what we have to take up. And with technology changing the current medical thought and practices, we have heard that this technology has already come. Last 6-7 years back, we heard that a doctor, a surgeon, a medical surgeon, a heart surgeon staying in the US or in UK has done a surgery, an operation in India onto a patient through the technology. We got to know to it that medical has taken into it this technology and it has transformed. That is how the medical profession is always been called as superior. But are we as a pharmacist has transformed? Has we adapted to this technology? No. If you compare to it before the lockdown period, our usage of technology into our own profession, whether it is teaching, whether it is a profession as a community pharmacy or as a hospital pharmacy or as an industrial pharmacy, are we adapting to it? We were very much less in adaptation of the technology. But definitely, hats off to this pandemic. Though it is the worst, or when compared to that of the healthcare system of the country, but it has made everyone to realize that you have to bring up a change. You should be the change. You should take up the things, and that's how the pharmacy profession needs to take up this technology and should grow. And as Dr. Saraf was telling that there will be around, in fact, he was referring to one of the report of the FIP, wherein it has said that there will be 20 billion jobs, which is going to be there by 2030. And in this healthcare sector, the 20 billion jobs, in that the major share is going to be, which is going to have is for the pharmacists. If the pharmacists are not going to adapt to the technology, if the pharmacist is not well versed with the technology that are going to be available, whether it is industry or in the profession, I don't think that we are going to be eligible to those 20 billion jobs that are going to be available throughout the world. That means we almost more than 12 lakhs pharmacists who are there, and more than 5 lakhs pharmacists who are going to graduate in the coming next 5 years. Then in that case, we need to think seriously that how we are going to be throughout the world. We are going to conquer the healthcare system. We are going to be the brain. We are going to be the main manpower of the world in the healthcare system. In such type of situation, we should start from our own house. We should start from our own way, that I should learn. I should also make my own people, my own field people, my own the students to learn to the technology and take up the responsibility of carrying up. Just 1 second. Yeah. So I wanted to say that the technology is the major one which we need to adapt. I will be covering up my lecture with few of the important points which is going to highlight how the technology is going to be very important in our academic or in pharmacy education. Well, technology used in healthcare system, we know that it is growing. Whether you take up the system of the practice or whether it is education, we need to. Pharmacy is no exception into it. We also adapted, and that is where today we are seeing that more than, in spite of having 8 months, when we saw that when we started the webinars or the seminars being conducted online, there were around 3,000 to 4,000 of the pharmacists were attending. I remember one of the webinar which we conducted on through the Pharmacy Council of India for the practice school, on the topic of which today we are also talking it. It is more than 7,000-8,000 people were there online. That means the technology did not make hindrance. It made everyone to join, to connect, and that's where we have delivered it. And technology is definitely, pharmacy is nowhere in exception, and we adapted, and the council and the other organizations like the IPGA, IPA, APTI, it all has come forward and delivered many of the seminars and lectures, and today we are witnessing one of the seminar. And pharmacists should embrace the innovations in technology in order to enhance patient engagement and improve the workflows, and also the increase the patient safety and simplify the communication. Yes, when we talk about improving the quality of education, when we talk about using of technology into the pharma education, we are talking about our services also. How our services are going to be. See, pharmacist has a bigger role. Pharmacist is not just going to cater only talk about to the patient, delivering it medicines to the patient. It is also about educating to the doctor. It is also educating to the society, to the community. That is how we play a bigger role. And in this case, when we talk about knowledge, when we talk about skill, we also talk about the technology, which helps in taking up the skill, which helps in bringing up a better pill. That is where we have to adapt. In fact, many of the themes that has come, a skill and a pill, that is very related to the pharmacist. And I feel that many of the things in our profession, before going to the pharmacy education, I am going to highlight in a little way that how the pharmacy education has adapted and how it is going to be helpful with the technology being present in our pharmacy profession. If you see it in the community pharmacy, the e-verification system, you know, the earlier, what was the basic system of the pharmacist dispensing the medication? It was that the doctor used to write a medication, the prescription to the patient, and the patient used to carry the prescription to a pharmacist, and the pharmacist again used to honor to that prescription, and the patient used to carry that medication to the doctor, where doctor used to guide or used to counsel and then used to give a description about the taking of the prescription. But the things has changed over the period of time, thanks to the Pharmacy Council of India and to the leaders who has brought this change and gave more power with the 2015 PPR. I am sure the pharmacist is now the ruling to the healthcare system. It is we who has to understand that we need to take up this path, but we also should take up the educational system. We need to improve in our quality of education. We need to improve in our system of education through the technology. And it is not the job of the council, it is job of our responsible heads of the institutions, of the universities, who should take up. They are bringing up with the directions. We at our own level, we need to adapt. If I could able to adapt in my institution, it is possible to adapt in the university, and then how the education system is going to change. So I was talking about how the pharmacy profession has transformed. If you see now, the prescription system, which was followed in a very basic way of honoring, now it has come into e-verification system. The patient need not go to a pharmacist. They can just send an e-system, e-prescription, where the doctor writes it for the patient and the prescription goes to the pharmacist and the medications are delivered to the door system. Okay, that is how, to which our Arvind Kumar, I think one of the speaker is going to talk on that, about the 1mg company people, on how the e-prescription system and the e-pharmacy system is going to work and how it is going to be helpful to the community. And that is how the pharmacist needs to get upgrade into the technology also. So that means we need not be only a bookie, we also need to be a techie. We also need to be a techie. We have to adapt to the technology. So pharmacist earlier was considered as only a medication dispenser, but now pharmacist is also not lesser than a computer engineer. You need to adapt in every form of the system. The technology needs to take, and that is where some of the technology softwares that are available are helping in bringing up e-verification system, which reduces, minimizes the errors, and there is a very well dispensing of the medications is happening in. And pill counters, I think this is the one of the major important, though it is not being followed much in our country, because now we are very much with the packed system available, but this was one of the errors which was there. Now with the availability of the technology into the pharmacy, the pill counting, the dispensing, minimizing of errors is one of the major advantage with the technology. And the preventing substance abuse, we all know that day to day the major problem to the regulators they are facing is that the drug abuse, the habituate forming drugs. This is one of the major problem, and wherein the Vijay Bhallaji has also said that, and also Shailendra Sarafji has said that we should talk about more about the data analytics system, which are going to cater, which are going to have the database where the patient is going to be recorded and can prevent, can monitor, and can in fact follow in order to prevent to his the habit forming drugs and addiction. And that is where one of the advantage with the technology which has already been adapted in our system, and that is helping a lot. And telepharmacy services, now there was a time that patient needs to go to the doctor and has to speak. There has to be a checking system. Then though we have got the e-prescription system, we have got the e-pharmacies, but the telehealth services system was not available. Now with this pandemic system, many of the companies which has developed the software where the telehealth services has come up, the telepharmacy service has been clubbed up, wherein the patient without visiting to the doctor, a patient without visiting to the pharmacy store can avail the medical services as well as the prescription. And it is being, it is all because of the technology. So this technology is helping to our profession, which is been adapted, and it needs to be taken into a better level still. And better and effective communication. There was a time where the doctor used to write, there was always been said that anyone who is having a bad handwriting is going to become a doctor. This is what been said, and it is the smart and the intelligent pharmacist is the only one. Even to the bad handwriting of the doctor, a pharmacist can read the prescription, community pharmacy or hospital pharmacy. That was the system. And there was, in this communication system, it was an understanding, but there were many errors that were happening. That means it was not due to the writing, it is all due to the poor communication. Now with this electronic system, the technology, the effective communication has come up, where there is a good communication between the pharmacists, the physicians, and the patient care providers. And an effective healthcare system has been developed, and this technology has helped a lot. So I am talking about the community pharmacy and the hospital pharmacy, where the technology has come up. We also know that we are catering into the different fields, like our industry. There was much of the things has been spoken by our Shailendra Sharafji as well as the Atul Nasaji. We have spoken about this augmented reality or the virtual reality system, the technology which is going to be virtual enough. You need to talk about the artificial intelligence. That is what sir has said. Augmented reality, mixed reality, extended reality, virtual reality. This is all the things which has come into 2005. Now it has been adapted in such a way it can help a lot in bringing up a better healthcare system. But when you want to bring up into a better healthcare system, when you want to bring up a development of a medication, because one such example I want to give it, that the giant pharma organization, the GlaxoSmithKline, used an RTPA, that is the augmented reality tool, to create the migraine experience, which helped to understand that a migraine patient experiences. That means even through virtual, without having a subject, through the technology, you can understand the possible problems being associated to the patients and their disease effects. And you can develop the modification, the new model of the drugs, and these drugs are going to be target oriented, and this technology is going to help it out. Why I am talking about the augmented reality? Why I am talking about the virtual reality? What is the relation between the education of the pharmacy and to our profession? I am going through it. I am coming near to the lecture to which I wanted to give it. I wanted to say that this is all the profession to which we belong. Many of the young pharma graduates and the students who are attending this lecture, they know that they are going to the future of the pharmacy profession. They are going to be part of the pharmacy profession. And if they do not adapt what is augmented reality, mixed reality, the virtual reality, extended reality, I don't think we are going to be the next generation pharmacist, next techno generation pharmacist, to which we are going to take up. I am still further going. I would like to highlight in brief about the Internet of Things. What is this Internet of Things? This Internet of Things is incredible. That helps to the pharmaceutical industry, introducing with a network of connected devices with monitoring sensors that can reduce the risk of machinery functions and also guarantee the precision of the production by detecting issues and making adjustments before they cause a problem. We need to understand that we are using the machineries, but how this technology, we are hearing for the first time, we are knowing to it that these are some of the things which are going to be part of our system, but how this technology is going to be helpful, the internet system is going, wherein it is going to make more of it be helpful to all of us and make our profession better. So what I feel is that the Internet of Things, which is can integrate aid and also manufacturing sector of the pharmaceutical industry. And here, like material tracking and management in the manufacturing process of the medicines. Additionally, it can also help enable the data, the gathering devices in the industry and receiving this, some of the data to the industry through the, we have heard about the RFID tags which are being available. These are all certain things which are playing a very important role in our industry through the Internet of Things. There is also another word which Dr. Sharaf has already said. He has highlighted more in his talk, that artificial intelligence and machine learning. And these are undoubtedly the next big task and the availability of the technology from the pharmaceutical industry, not only in the process of the manufacturing or of the dispensing, even in education. That is what I wanted to highlight, that how technology is going to be helpful in our education system. the artificial intelligence. We are all talking about the 3D, the some of the things which we imagine that is also going to be in the reality is being used in healthcare industry for the conducting the repetitive tasks such as the data entry, the lab test analysis, the data management analysis of the healthcare system to identify the errors and also the inefficiencies of the medical consultations by the all app-based system and medication management that monitored by the artificial based system, etc. And machine learning, as you all know, that it is being used in disease identification and also in diagnosis. And this is going to be very much helpful with respect to the radiology and the radiotherapy, particularly in the cancer treatment patients. And that is where we are going to have the effective clinical trial research, personalized medicines, and rare disease treatment and identification of new drug development through the help of the machine learning. And now the question is that how the artificial intelligence and the machine learning is going to be helpful to the pharmaceutical industry. Actually speaking, these technologies have the biggest role in our industry and contribute as a future of the pharmaceutical industry that can bring up more of the improved patient data gathering as well as the treatment and the development of the drug. What we need is that rather than thinking about how much of the months it is going to take for the development of a drug, it is a matter of once you gather the information of the patients, within this few minutes, you are going to have the drug development with the help of the artificial intelligence and the machine learning. So we need to adapt and how we can take up these technologies into our curriculum. That is where I wanted to speak. Though this is already been available in our profession, where the industry is adapting it and how we can take up into the curriculum system. I am going to come across. Now, if you see the digital apps, it has become a very common now that the pharmaceutical companies, they have developed not only their need to, when I was working as a product manager, one of the major concerns of the drug development and the drug launch into the market was that how you are going to please to a doctor through your gifts, through your emoluments. That is where the Prime Minister of India said that any company which comes out giving gifts to any doctors are going to be punished. And that is where he wanted to say that it is not your gift is going to create the value or importance in front of the doctor. It should be your own product to which you are going to launch. Now the competitive time for the pharmaceutical industry is that they should not only come out with a better drug, effective drug to the patient catering needs, it is also important that how best you can make them available, knowledgeable, and provide the information to the patients. Now digital apps, there are many apps are available where by sitting, just by touching the app, the mobile, the screen to my hand, I can check my own pulse rate. But just by taking an app and running for about 5 kilometers, I can check that how much of the time I have run and what is my pulse rate, what is my heart rate. And these are certain apps. There are apps which are going to provide even the drug information. So that means patient need not ask to a doctor or to a pharmacist. They can get it even through the apps. And these apps are being developed by the pharmacists, which are going to help into better healthcare system. That means we have developed the technology, we are using it. And there is also another one which is very important into the blockchain. And blockchain is still now a complicated technology, and most of the industries are utilizing it. And it's tough to realize the benefits that the pharmaceutical industry can get from this technology. But I will not be talking much about it, as this blockchain, it has got its own limitations, but the pharmaceutical technology is utilizing to it, and it is going to be the next generation. 3D printing, this is where the medicine field, the medical field has already evolved. You have already seen it that we know that the organs which were shot off through the 3D printers, they are developing it and they are trying to utilize it. Similarly, the medications which needs to be developed, the 3D printing, where some of the technology transfer or techno development of the products which were difficult has to go through many processes. The 3D printing is going to be very much helpful, and this is in process. And a few of the companies, they have already come up with the 3D printing. Probably I may show one of the video on this 3D printing, how it is happening, and also organ in chips, some of the things where the chip-based system are going to provide the information that the moment you take a tablet, the tablet movement inside the body gives it that how much the dissolution is happening, the disintegration is happening inside the body. That is how it is passing out through the first pass metabolism, and how it is effective enough to the patient. That drug through the organ on chip system, it is happening. We have evolved, we have brought up the technology into our medicine field, into the healthcare field. But definitely today, one of the important topic, Dr. Jayavalan Govindaswamy had asked me that in the education system, how the technology is going to be helpful. I am sure you all should realize that when I'm not able to practice the batting and I go directly into a match and stand there as an opener batsman, what you are going to expect from me? To hit a six or to get bowled out on a single ball, first ball? That is where we need to understand how technology needs to be brought into our education system, wherein we also know that the medication therapy management system, the clinical pharmacist has come, and where they are playing a very important role. Let me not talk much about it. Let me go across directly. That's why we are talking about technology today. What is the need of it, and why we all 250 plus people stood here listening to each other, that where the technology, what is the lacking behind. Well, few of my images is directly to you, that what I wanted to convey to you people. Where we need to stand, where we need to upgrade it to ourselves, where we are going wrong, we will go wrong, and how we can correct it to it. Well, this I have already said that this COVID-19 has taught many of the things and has already told us, made us to take technology into our system. Well, before the February or March of the 13th, we were carrying out with the traditional system. In one of the image, I am showing that where the lady is standing in front of the mobile phone and live class she is conducting it. What made her to do this? And this is a very common during the lockdown period. We saw that teachers, not well versed with the technology, were going across to cater the education, including the pharmacy teachers. We know that 24th March, the Honorable Prime Minister said that the entire country is going to be under lockdown and the colleges were asked to close. All exams have been postponed, and teachers, they were shocked when they were told that you start teaching online. What was the difference that this lockdown has brought in? That anyway, student was made to sit at home, but they were said that your classes are going to be conducted. What has made them to adapt, that how they are going to understand it in the system? And this lockdown continued. We thought that it is going to be for lesser period of time, but till today we are experiencing Almighty's grace. We have come out of the, we were speaking about the break the chain of the virus. Now we are talking about break the chain of the lockdown. And everywhere throughout the country, the education system is again on track. But let us realize what made us to talk about the technology, because this lockdown has made us everyone to think. Student to think about the technology, the teacher to think about the technology, even the institutions to think about the technology. What has happened is that a teacher which was well versed of using the e-methods, we know that many of them are well versed with using the PowerPoints and presentation to the projector into the classroom. That was the maximum. I find that many of the teachers were carrying out the activity, but students were never asked to be online or to go across, because students were sitting and having the same observation of a classroom system of a traditional way, and it was a routine activity was happening. But lockdown period has said that you have to stop everything and you have to go online. Whether teacher knows the technology or not, should have to go online. Whether student knows the technology or not, should have to go online. And the success was there only with those institutions that has adapted the technology. The institutions which we are having already, the e-learning system, the softwares, the e-modules, and the e-teaching facility. Some of the universities have already provided the e-lectures in their websites, wherein the student can visit, download, and again, before coming to the classroom, They can download and see one lecture, and they can be perfectly enough into the classroom to question to the teacher if there is any doubt. But this was not well prepared, we people, compared to that of the westernization. But hats off to all the teachers, to all the pharmacists, I must say. I also say that to all the administrations who all they brought up the system in such a way that e-system is going to be part of our life. And today, as part of that, we are attending the one-day conference E. But this lockdown, which has brought a surprise change to our pharma profession, we were in a fix because our entire curriculum, if you see it, we are having a practical based system. In this practical based system, no doubt, theoretical system you can attend online. You can take a PowerPoint presentation and a lecture to a student, and a lecture students attends it in a very different way with the different modes of it and can understand. But what about the practical system? We have many of the subjects where it is not possible you can demonstrate through the online way. That means where we are standing during this lockdown period, we need to introspect, we need to understand what challenges are there and how future we can take. The good thing today, I found that Dr. Shailendra Sarafji has said that the proceedings should be given so that the PCI can bring up the amendments into the regulation of the council's syllabus if needed, if the points are being raised wisely. And I am sure in many of the forums, the Honorable President of the Pharmacy Council of India, Vice President, has already said that there is a need to bring up a change in the education system, particularly with respect to the online teaching into the pharmacy, and how best we are going to adapt it. It is going to be seen in the coming days at the earliest. That is what I feel, the speedy process. That is how the council is going across. Now, what is important? Our entire library system of the college has come into a brief fixed form of the e-library. You can see in many of the things, the student is being made to study their textbooks through the e-form. The notes are being sent, the informations are being sent through the e-system. But now we need to understand whether this e-system is going to be helpful to our education system, how far we need to adapt to this e-system, whether we need to have 100%, we need to have a 50%, what are the things we need to bring up into the e-system, and what are the things we need to think that still conventional system is going to be the part of our educational system. In fact, I have heard in some of the forums where our Honorable President, Pharmacy Council of India has said that maybe in future, because of this technology bringing up and making us to realize that technology is going to be part of the system, probably we may not ask how many classrooms are required. We may ask what are the softwares the company or the institution are having it, the licensed software through which the online education system is being imparted. The council may ask in future about the how many lectures that teacher is being followed, how many students are being followed to the lecture being uploaded by the teacher. That means this e-system is not just about the lockdown. The e-system of education, it is going to be for a lifelong, where we need to be retrospective, where we need to be prospective, we need through it, we need to understand to it, and we need to adapt to it. That means, as I have said in the punch tag, that it is must to survive and grow, and that is where our profession stands, and we need to take up. And in one of the image, these are the images which I have shown that now these are going to be the classrooms of the institutions. These are going to be the classrooms of the teachers who are involved in delivering the lectures, or they are involved in conducting the tutorials, they are involved in conducting of the tuitions. They need to understand that their classroom cannot be only just with a board and chalk piece or a projector or a whiteboard or a marker. It is also about the technology, where you need to see that your classroom is going to be virtual. Your classroom is completely e-classroom. That means that is going to be seen in such a way that because there is a liberty now, the system, the lockdown has taught us that you cannot force a student for every time to be in the campus. You need to give him the liberty, either offline or online. That is how the system. This, I feel, much things needs to be deliberated, because if you ask me, I say that technology is must, but adapting technology 100% into the education system, I don't believe that it is going to be healthy or be fruitful to the education system. But my own submissions I am going to present over here. I hope that it is going to be acceptable to the members, to the attendees, which is going to make it realize that education is not only with the traditional system, but definitely it is going to be a blended system. We need to have both the system. You need to teach on the blackboard also, with the conventional way also. You need to also have the e-education system. That is what I feel. I am also going to present some of the research papers where the study is being done on the educational institutions, wherein in some of the countries that they have brought in, they have presented that whether e-system of education is helpful, and that study also I am going to present. So my presentation is that it is the most important that our pharmacy education needs to be understood, that how technology is going to improve our system, which is going to cater the needs of the future generation. As I have told that already in our profession, the artificial intelligence, the machine learning, we are also talking about 3D printing. These are all been virtual reality, augmented reality has taken up. Are we ready to bring up all those things into our education system? Yes, we have to bring up. We need to have the chapters related to the augmented reality, virtual reality, 3D printing. We need to have machine learning, artificial intelligence. We need to have much more about the technology, so that the 20 billion jobs, sorry, the million jobs which are going to be available by 2030 as per the WHO through the FIP, I must say that we all should be ready to take up those challenges and be ready by bringing up the adaptation. And what I feel is that through my presentations, I want to say that the educational system should have the technology based with more on skill components. That is what Honorable the Vice President of the Pharmacy Council of India, Shailendra Sarabji, has said that our educational system should be more about the innovation upon the skill development, and that is what we have got already in our curriculum. He has already highlighted that some of the important things. In our 7th semester, we are having the practice school, to which the council has conducted already a workshop throughout the India, and this video is already available, that how council want to convey the message that what actually the practice school is it, and how in this pharmacy course of the 4th B form, particularly 4th year, 7th semester, this practice school is going to be helpful. That is mean we are talking about more on the skill of the student. We are talking about more about the innovative ideas wherein the student can create, and how this practice school can be adapted through the virtual reality, augmented reality. We have already spoken. The ECI president has spoken. The vice president has spoken. And I must say that each one of the institutions should adapt. See that the future generation of the pharmacy should come out more of skill-based, more of the techno-based, and more of the knowledge-based. For that, we need to adapt. The council has already got it into the course curriculum, the practice school, the project, as well as the social and preventive pharmacy. These are some of the things which are already available. And I also know that some of the things which has already been brought is the skill development, where the soft skill, the communication skills, which are all part of the education system, the council has solved and brought out all these issues. And I must say that the technology based with more on the skill components like practice school needs to be adapted, and it is already available. We need to concentrate more on that. And as I was telling, the education system, which was there only with the conventional way of having the blackboard or the projector system on a whiteboard with a marker system, now it has to come with a blended mode. We need to talk about e-education. We need to talk about e-classes. We also talk about the e-lectures. Since it is not just about having a book and a classroom, it is also about e-book and e-classroom. That is where a blended mode of education is one of the best thing which is going to improve to the education system and may improve our the profession. And we need to have the employment mode of education. That means we had only the theoretical system related to it, the practical skills. Now we need to make more about how the student if he wants to go to the industry, what all the needs available. And I was just looking into what Vijay Balla sir was telling, that he was talking about we need to go about adapting to the Bloom's taxonomy. That is where I was telling to here also. The employment mode of education, we need to make it aware to the student what is must for their job through the education system, what is desirable and what is nice to know. He has to be segregated into the entire education system, and he should be made enough in order to understand what actually he has to take up. And this curriculum will definitely help to adapt the education system to the student and to also to the employee. And academic flexibility is being required, though it is very difficult. But I feel that pandemic we had, it has taught a lesson that 4 months and 6 months loss of a student is definitely going to be a challenging. But how we can reduce this loss of time, it is also very important. Henceforth, we need to have a flexibility in our academic system, so that even if there is such type of pandemic activity, flood-like situation, or any disastrous activity, if it happens in such a time of the situation, our academic curriculum should not get disturbed. That is where we need to have a 6 months curriculum, having a floating system that will help our education system to the protect the students' year of loss. And that is where I feel it should be important. And I was talking about more of about the theoretical, and when it comes to practical, and it is very much important that we need to bring up more about the block teaching using the technology. There are certain things which you cannot teach for 4 months, 5 months. You have to bring up in such a way that they can also be taught in 10 days to 15 days, which can be taught into 15 days. That is where the block teaching plays a very important role. Why we are talking about block teaching? Because such type of onwards effect, if it comes again in our life, then we should be prepared enough. Not only that, we should be speedy enough to adapt to the system in such a way that the education is not just limited to years of the education. It should be about the skill. It should be about knowledge. It should be about the ability. That is where we look into it. And we need to adapt and bring up. We need to have more of the simulation studies. As I was telling, we could able to cater during this lockdown period. We could able to attend to the problems of the students by taking the theoretical classes. The major problem that the students was facing was about the practicals. And I think in this case, we need to be more concerned. We need to adapt. We should think about how the practicals can be converted onto the e-practical system. I know it is very difficult, but as I was telling, when we have the technology, at least if not 100%, I cannot say it is 100%, at least 15 to 20% of the practicals can be converted into the e-system, like having the simulation studies, wherein we are already adapting it to pharmacology, where without sacrificing the animals, we are conducting the animal studies and we are understanding to it. And in such type of things, can we have some more modules where we can bring up the practical activities, and it can be easiest way of making understanding, particularly with respect to the industry. And when I talk about the practical, it should be more of the job training. And we should understand that the student who comes for 4 years degree or 6-year degree, it is not only about acquiring the knowledge or the skill. It is also about in this 4 or 6 years, how we can make him the best to enter immediately directly into the industry. That means we need to have in such a way our curriculum that we can bring up and understand that this technology is going to be helpful and they take up it. And I hope this is going to be the part of the education system. That is what we need to understand. And now coming up to how a few of the points where the speakers have said that innovation we need to have. Yes, I say that innovation should be part of it. The initiative of the government of India, which has brought that institution innovation cell, the incubation cell, wherein the instigating to the young minds to bring up with new thoughts, new ideas, is definitely going to be part of the education system. And I feel if some of the institutions, if they do not fit enough, if they do not have the required infrastructure, it should not make them hindrance. And I feel that in such type of things, the inter-college, instructional collaboration would benefit. If I am having some more good things, and if another institution is not having it, why don't we have the collaboration? If a student from Delhi wanted to do some activity in my institution, I must provide to that. And my student, if one of these institution in Delhi is having that facility, why can't we have the collaborative work, which is going to be helpful to our future generation pharmacists? And with this, I feel that it is going to be more helpful to the future of the pharmacy profession if we bring up an innovation definitely, and the flexible academic programs, as I said, including an online education and digital education strategy, is definitely going to make more of the competitive, better and the best to our education system, provided we need to be ready to accept, because our mindset is that it is not possible. Sometimes when it is been brought out by the council or by any of the highly reputed individuals through the organization, we always have a mindset to immediately reject it. We should always, when it comes to technology, we should be broad enough to accept and take up this challenge and see that how it is going to be helpful to our education system as well as to our profession. And definitely, sir was telling that the skill is the pill, and wherein the staff should be engaged in the promotion of the research and good practice. And I feel that this is one of the major points where they all should get involved and bring up the activities. And most important, one of the point where Dr. B. Suresh sir has said that the joint degree and the global programs. And since we are already adapted to the online education system, we were hearing that there are online education, particularly in few of the courses like MBA and all was available. Now, can we have it few of the degrees like in regulatory and other things, where in the global program, just by sitting at the country in one country, and you can have the international degree, provided following to all the norms of the education system, examination system, rigorous system, and wherein in the shortest period of time, a person can have a degree programs and the global programs can acquire through the online education system. Except wherever the practical system is being available, it should go with a rigorous. That is what I feel it across. Now, in some of the, as I was telling, that survey being conducted, one of the research papers recently been submitted in the the one of the journal, that is Currents in Pharmacy Teaching and Learning, and the topic was the role of online learning in pharmacy education. A survey was conducted, as I was telling, that though the online education system is definitely going to be helpful to the student as well as to the teacher, but particularly we need to also understand that how this online education system is going to have a bigger impact on the health and also on the minds and the psychology of the people, and how seriousness the students are going to take up only for the education system. The drawback is that when you are using it for the education system, for the curriculum, it is good. Only for the classroom, it is good. Only for learning, it is good. But if you are crossing to it, and it is going to be very difficult. This method was conducted, in a 43 question line survey and delivered to various colleges and schools of the pharmacy in the United States. And I couldn't find the study still of the India. So whatever I got in the papers, I'm going to just submit it to you. The relevance to our topic and what has happened, the outcome of this, the online education system and how much effective to it. The frequently statistics were to establish prevalence of students' preferences. We need to understand. And if you see it overall, the 1,873 students from 29 schools of the pharmacy completed this survey. And of these students, 30% preferred a blended course structure. I was talking about it, a blended course structure. That means both online and classroom components teaching, they thought. And as compared to 47% of the students who preferred live lectures exclusively. That means they want to be at home, want to have lunch or dinner, and they want to listen to the teacher's lecture also. 47% thinks about it, and approximately 57% of students found smartphones. I was telling, these are different questions. The 29 questions have been posted to the, I think it is 43 questions have been posted in the different questions. I'm just giving the output. When it comes about the blended mode education, 30% has preferred. When it comes to the smartphones, 57% of extremely said that it is valuable to have the smartphone, and 47% of the students have said that live lectures are going to be good enough, and approximately 61% of the students reported using that smartphones, and 37% said that tablets. That means we are using online laptop, tablets, the mobile phones, and in that case, more of the students prefer to have it on tablets and also on the smartphones. There is no such study which has showed that laptop is being used. That means convenience is being searched into it, and always often during the past year activities, and only 30% of the students found paper textbooks very or extremely valuable. That is how, if you see now, the 30% preferring to have the blended education and 30% preferring that to have only the textbook. That means we are standing in between. So I always feel that the blended mode of education, having in both the ways, it is going to be helpful to our education system. Well, this is of the latest study period, which the latest of June 2020 research I have given. Well, this is the pandemic time. I know that the technology which was supposed to be used before and now we are using has doubled. In my last lecture, I have shown that the internet usage, the data usage, the download of the other apps and all, the usage was, whatever was the numbers was there, that all numbers has crossed, it has doubled now. So when we talk about 2020 usage of technology, we should also talk about 2015. What was the scenario? If you imagine and close your eyes and see that a mobile phone carrying into a classroom was a crime. By if a student carries the mobile phone into the classroom, it was a crime. Now you cannot say no, because he has every right to have it on online or offline, because it is his choice. That is what the government says. That is what now the apex bodies are also, I feel, they may also say that the blended mode of education should be adapted and the curriculum should be brought in accordingly. They should decide how much of the percentage can be conducted online and offline. I also feel that if a teacher is online, if a teacher is on leave, and on that day if a class is available, I feel that the class can be taken online and the students can attend online. That means our work is completed then and there. So the minimization of the loss of time can be meted out. And just I wanted to bring up our thoughts of 2015. And one of the paper I could able to find, which is being published in the Innovations in Pharmacy, of the topic technology in the pharmacy learning environment, surveys of use and misuse. That is where I was talking about. That when we talk about the technology, definitely we feel that the student use the mobile only to attend the class. We feel that the teacher is going to take only the class, but I should also see that how it is going to be helpful to these activities. And in one of the studies where the investigation was being carried out in the method, where they have carried out into the national cross-sectional survey regarding the technology use within the colleges and the schools of pharmacy, particularly in one pharmacy school we have called, and there it has been found that the 71.2% of the responders, approximately that is 61%, identified the significant problems related to students' use of technology in the pharmacy learning environment. Cell phones were a recognized concern, and more than 90% of the programs have chosen to restrict cell phone use in the classroom. And definitely, as I told you, even in our university, carrying mobile phone, whether it is a regular class or in the campus, was a crime. And now this pandemic has made us a lot of differences. But we need to understand that the students, how much they are using it. I would like to highlight more about the academic purpose. If it is being used, it is of more of the importance. But if the student is using it for the non-academic purpose, then definitely it is going to be a problem for the students to understand. Well, I would like to now say my takeaways for today's lecture. Students should upgrade to have their own teaching and learning resources. The institutions should upgrade. Definitely in the coming years, in the coming days, the council should know that how much of the institution has upgraded, has subscribed to the technology and has taken up the technology as the part of their academic curriculum. And that is where not just the institution, when I talk about the institution should take up, they should see that how much of the technology is being provided, whether computers, the internet facility, the software, the apps that are being available, the resources of their own learning resources, which is going to be helpful to the education system. Practicals should have simulation studies and software. Yes, as I told you, that practicals should be adapted and simulation software should be used. in order to improve the educational system. And I feel it so that the practicals should be brought in, the simulation softwares should be used, and should be seen that in future, even if there is a lockdown, how the simulation or the softwares or the technology can be used both for theoretical system as well as for the practical system is most important. This is what where we need to work out, and the curriculum should be more of the skill based and provide opportunity for on-job training that helps the prospective employers to have the industry ready graduates. That is what I am telling you. A student, when he passes either the graduate or the post graduation, he has to struggle almost the 6 months to 1 year to get a better job. I'm sure the jobs will be available. It is all about the choice of the student in order to get a better job. But in that case, if we are going to make a better student, a better employee, industry ready graduate, I don't think that we are going to have any sort of challenge. But for this, we need to adapt technology, not only in our services, in our profession, but more important in our education system. Therein, I feel that there is a much need of it. And we need to talk more about, as I have said, about the artificial intelligence, the virtual reality, augmented reality, mixed reality, extended reality, machine learning, 3D technology, all these things we need to bring up in our educational system. How best we can transform and bring up and take up. And I most importantly say, though we have got the subject now in our pharmacy, the soft skills, the communication skills, this is to be more taken importance, because us pharmacists are going to be bridging system between the doctors and the pharmacists, and that's where we need to have more of the better soft skills, communication skills, and the adaptive skills, wherein it is going to be helpful and bring up a value to our system. Well, before I conclude, I would like to say that it is very easy. I have said here that these problems to be brought in, these challenges should be taken up, and these changes should be brought in. But I feel that we need to be the first change which we wanted to see in the world. That is what our father of our nation, Mahatma Gandhi, has said. Let us all take up this, that we all be the part of this change. We all should take up in our own institutions and how we can adapt it and how we can bring up this change into our system and improve our profession and help it out our councils to bring up a better educational system, quality educational system, competitive education system, wherein we are already known that we are the better healthcare providers. We are already the biggest manufacturers, exporters, importers of exporters of the medication. We know that the entire world is looking India to have the control of the healthcare system of the world. And in such type of cases, we should see that our graduates should be well qualified, well educated, well knowledgeable, well skilled, talented, and been taught of with all the technology in our process. With this, I would like to conclude my lecture. I would like to thank Dr. Jayabalan Govindaswamy for giving me an opportunity to be part of this wonderful one-day seminar. I'm sure it is going to be historic because the numbers, the eminent personalities who has joined has created a wave. And I'm sure that this wave is going to bring up a change in our system. That is what I feel is that I'm grateful to IPGA for always considering me as part of their activities. And I'm very much humbled and honored. Thank you so much to the IPGA office bearers, Atul Nasarji, Jayabalan Govindaswamy ji, Arun Garji, and all the office bearers for giving me an opportunity. Thank you so much once again to Alvar Pharmacy College. This is the third time I'm being part of the wonderful activity of the Alvar Pharmacy College. And thank you so much to all the participants for listening. I'm still seeing that more than 150 plus people are there and listening to it. That shows the importance, the seriousness that you wanted to have it, listen to it, and it's a great honor for me and to be part of it. Thank you so much. Jai Hind. Over to Jayabalan Govindaswamy.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. To continue in this session, I would like to hear from Dr. Rahul Garg in a precise short note on this topic. Sir, as a co-speaker and you want to deliberate on the topic, you please take your time. Over to you, Dr. Rahul Garg.
Yes, sir. Thank you,
Please
sir.
make it a little precise, and we have
Yeah. First of all, good afternoon to all respected IPGA office bearer, all panelist members, and I am very much thankful to Dr. G. Jayabalan sir for giving me opportunity to share my views on this platform. As we are listening from last 2 years, Dr. Shailen Shroff sir, Dr. Atul Nasa sir has delivered very valuable thoughts of uses of technology in pharmaceutical education, and all the aspects also covered by Dr. Salahuddin sir is like 2020 match. And now I will summarize all the presiding just in like Super 6. So Dr. Salahuddin sir elaborately describe ki what changes we should adapt in pharmacy teaching. Pharmacy teaching के अंदर हमें टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ साथ जो नई चीजें आई है क्या क्या अडॉप्ट करनी चाहिए जिससे कि टीचिंग बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग हो जाए और स्टूडेंट्स के लिए बेनिफिट हो जाए. तो इसमें मैं मेरा कंक्लूडिंग एक रिमार्क जो बताना चाहूंगा मेनली, एक दौर था जब टीचिंग में टीचर डिसाइड करता था कि क्या पढ़ाना है और कैसे पढ़ाना है, क्योंकि रिसोर्स मटेरियल बहुत कम हुआ करते थे, बुक्स बहुत कम थी, तो सब कुछ टीचर के पास ही था कि क्या पढ़ाना है, कैसे पढ़ाना है. बट ड्यू टू एडवांसमेंट ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी एवरीवन इज शिफ्टेड फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ स्टूडेंट. नाउ स्टूडेंट कैन डिसाइड कि उसको क्या पढ़ना है और कैसे पढ़ना है, क्योंकि उसके पास सब कुछ रिसोर्स अवेलेबल है, तो वो डिसाइड करता है कि उसको क्या पढ़ना है, कैसे पढ़ना है. अगर आप उसको कुछ फ्रूटफुल देंगे तो उसको लगेगा कि टीचिंग में मजा आ रहा है, बाकी तो वो ऑनलाइन जो टेक्नोलॉजीज के कारण जो जो चीजें अवेलेबल है वहां से कुछ भी पढ़ सकता है. सो इट इज आवर ड्यूटी टू टीचिंग मोर इंटरेस्टिंग by using all the technological tools, and we create some interest in the student कि उसे लगे कि भाई ये सारे टेक्नोलॉजी टूल्स तो बहुत अच्छे हैं, बट हमें टीचर से और क्या नया मिल सकता है. एंड वी हैव टू क्रिएट ए लिंक बिटवीन ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज एंड करंट टेक्नोलॉजी नॉलेज, कि इस टेक्नोलॉजी की वेव में वो कई पुराने ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज को स्टूडेंट भूल ना जाए. तो ये हमारी बीइंग ए टीचर रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है कि हम ट्रेडिशनल और टेक्नोलॉजिकल जो आज का एडवांसमेंट हुआ है उसके अंदर एक ब्रिज किस तरीके से डेवलप कर सकते हैं, और जो ओल्ड थिंग्स थी कि स्टूडेंट की रीडिंग हैबिट्स बनी रहे, क्योंकि वो जब तक प्रॉपर रीडिंग नहीं करेगा तो उसकी सोचने का जो नजरिया है वो वाइड नहीं होगा. तो रीडिंग इज आल्सो वेरी मच इंपॉर्टेंट. सो इन दिस टेक्नोलॉजिकल टूल वी क्रिएट हिज रीडिंग इंटरेस्ट, हिज ओल्ड नॉलेज एंड न्यू नॉलेज को हमको कोऑर्डिनेट करना होगा. सो विद दिस कंक्लूडिंग रिमार्क I want to give thanks to IPGA local chapter, Alwar Pharmacy College team for organizing a successful event. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Garg, and we are very much loved with your presentations of both Dr. Mohammad Salahuddin and Dr. Rahul Garg duo. This duo were taking in charge of this technology-based academic improvements that are required for the skill development of pharmacy students. So we are very, we have given a lot of information by the elaborate presentation of Dr. Mohammad Salahuddin, for which we are very, very thankful, and very kind of you, sir. We are having a great gratitude on this head. Thank you very much, Dr. Salahuddin and Dr. Rahul Garg duo for taking on the topic online, the pharmacy education in online mode. Thank you. Then I'd like to request the second pair who are taking in charge of online or technology-based pharmacy practice. Previously, we have given the theme that online pharmacy education practice, and Dr. Mohammad Salahuddin has suggested that it was very vague, like online pharmacy, and it takes into different domain. So we changed. Dr. Arun Garg has given me right suggestion that you take this technology-based term. Then we have gone for using this technology-based pharmacy education, technology-based pharmacy practice, and technology-based. So this is created by several active minds by brainstorming. Thank you all for giving me such opportunities. Now I'd like to hear from Dr. Sri Pavan Kumar Jaggi sir, if he can. Sir is waiting for a long time to bless us, but unfortunately we are not able to hear from him.
Yes, yes.
Yes,
I have
sir.
unmuted myself. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. This time you are perfectly audible, sir. Thank you.
That's very good.
Thank God.
Good afternoon, everybody. Actually, early in the morning, I would have said good morning, but now already it's afternoon. Yeah. First of all, I would like to congratulate Dr. Jayabalan, Principal, Alvar College of Pharmacy, and his team for organizing such a wonderful national conference in a very smooth manner without any glitches, except for at my end. It was beyond me. I'm not so very conversant, although we have been talking to each other for about a week about this program. And I've attended so many webinars also, and there never used to be such a problem. So we have already heard our President, Mr. Atul Nasa, Dr. Shailendra Saraf also, Dr. Arun Gar, and Dr. Vijay Bhalla, and very nice presentation by Dr. Mohammad Salahuddin, who has been talking about Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, organ on chip, and these are the in things. And we will be all the students must study. I would say, apart from the curriculum that is prescribed in the PCI, these they should create interest in such subjects also. Tomorrow, when you go for an industry, the industry people would be expecting many things from you, and these are the in things already. And India, we are following some of them. The punchline of Dr. Salahuddin I like very much: innovation, collaboration, and coordination amongst the institutions also. He has given very good examples also, and colorful slides and illustrations in his presentation. Dr. Rahul Garg also stressed upon similar points. Because the time is already running out, I would give my blessings to all the students and give suggestions that they should work hard. Apart from the curriculum, they should study other things also which are related to our subject of pharmacy. And I always say they must study in groups, smaller groups after the class. And whenever you are in your profession, you must wear a white apron. And recently, during the pharmacy week, we had distributed white aprons with a logo of Indian IPGA and a pharmacist written on the near the pocket. And I have seen that Dr. Jayabalan has already distributed such these aprons, and people have liked it. And now there has been a additional demand for that other pharmacists also want similar aprons with the pharmacist written on there. But because they were meant for the practicing pharmacists, that's why we have already distributed them. So once again, I would thank Dr. Jayabalan for having providing me this opportunity to meet some of my colleagues and friends, although virtually, but that is the norm of the day. And thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for your blessings. Actually, we were long waiting for this blessings since morning. So thank you, sir. In the next part of this plenary lectures, we have among us Dr. Varun Gupta from 1MG Limited and Dr. Arun Garg, General Secretary, IPGA. This duo of expert panelists are going to talk about technology-based practice, which is which is going to play in the skill development of the pharmacy students. So I would love to welcome Dr. Varun Gupta by reciting his brief profile. This is very brief. He has given in 4 or 5 lines, but he is a great man, has achieved so many things in the field of the online pharmacy. So I like to recite the profile of Dr. Varun Gupta. Dr. Varun Gupta is a Senior Vice President at 1MG Technologies and convener of digital health platforms. He is the medical doctor with MD Pharmacology and has been a health technology space for more than 10 plus years. And at 1MG, he has been involved in multiple roles which varied from creating most widely used drug information platform of the country to driving customer centricity to disease management programs for improving clinical outcomes. Prior to 1MG, he was head of content strategy for elsewhere South Asia. He was responsible for the transformation of the business from a traditional publisher to a cutting edge digitally driven medical information company. He has a book and several research papers to his credit. He has a 7-year-old son, Atharv Gupta, and his wife is a senior consultant of radiology at Max Hospital, Delhi. In his free times, he loves to read books, watch movies, interact with early stage startups, pharmacy, medical management students. So we love to hear from Dr. Varun Gupta. Along with Dr. Varun Gupta, we have Dr. Arun Garg, who is none other than our General Secretary of Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association. And Dr. Arun Garg did his post-graduation in pharmacology from Delhi University in 1986 under the guidance of Professor S.S. Agarwal, and doctorate from the Tamil Nadu Dr. MGR Medical University, Chennai in the year 2006 under the guidance of Dr. B. Suresh, President PCI and Vice Chancellor, now Pro-Chancellor of JSS University, Mysore. He started his career in 1986 as a lecturer in Hindu College of Pharmacy, Sonipet, Haryana, and later served All India Council of Technical Education, New Delhi, as Assistant Director for 3 years. He also served Guru Gobind Singh in Indraprastha University, Delhi, as course coordinator from the year 2000 to 2004. Professor Garg has been associated with the quality pharmacy education as an academician from the past 34 years. Presently, he is serving as Dean at NIMS University of NIMS Institute of Pharmacy, NIMS University, Jaipur, Rajasthan. His research areas of interest are drug utilization studies, quality of life studies, rational use of drugs, hepatotoxicity, liver regeneration, diabetes, hypertension, and cosmetics. He has been awarded Dr. B. Mukherjee Award for Best Paper in Indian Journal of Pharmacology.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yes. Okay. This is his greatness.
No problem. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
I like Dr. Varun to start.
Yeah, please, sir, please be in time so that Dr. Arun A.K. Gupta, sir, Arvind Kumar Gupta, sir, is also waiting for a presentation with industrial training also to the students. Please, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much
Yes,
for the
sir.
kind introduction. And it's my pleasure to be part of this conference and presenting my views on how pharmacy technology-enabled pharmacy practice is changing, and is honorable. Is very. I feel humble that to share dice with such senior industry and pharmacy practice people, and that's it's an honor for me. Sir, would you allow me to share screen? My screen is saying that it is disabled by the host. If you allow.
Your cam is off.
Yeah. Okay.
Your camera is on.
Doctor, you are made as a co-host now. You can present your slide.
I hope you can see my screen. So,
yes, sir.
And as you rightly said, sir, how much time I have? 15 minutes, 20 minutes? I'll just stick to that timeline then.
Okay, so it is 20 minutes, 20-25 minutes.
Sure. Thank you, sir. So, topic of the day is technology-based pharmacy practice, and very, very interesting that how pharmacy practice is getting evolved over a period of time as we were talking about artificial intelligence, machine learning, how things are changing. All these are applied in the pharmacy practice. I'm going to talk about those things. Before that, a brief that I mean, we started 1mg in 2014, and it's the purpose and the driving force for all of us was to make healthcare more understandable, accessible, and affordable. And it's an interesting incident. I'll start with that anecdotal story that why did we start and how this happened. So I'm a medical doctor. I've done my pharmacology MD, and I was always interested into that how I can contribute on patient education, making drug information, patient education, counseling more understandable. And it just happened that we started an experiment. We thought that if we compile all the patient information leaflets into a simple to read mobile application, so that when a person needs that information, he can access that information. Because what happens is when you bring a medicine from a pharmacy shop, the patient information leaflet is very tedious. You don't save that, and when you need that, you don't get that paper, right? So we thought that if we compile that in a mobile application and just see that how it works. I'm talking about 2013-14, and it was just an experiment with no business model, nothing. No, we don't know that. We were not sure that how will we monetize that. And to our surprise, it just went viral. People started downloading that mobile app. People started sharing that mobile app. So I mean, clearly we were solving some problem. There was some need. Patient wanted to know, consumers wanted to know about medicine. They wanted to know uses, side effects, interactions, so and so forth. But there was no one credible source that was coming across. So then that is where we started building this information database. That how can we build a medicine information database? That's for the first starting point for us. And then, of course, I mean, I always start with this, that why 1mg? At that point, there was no name for the company. We were called as Health Card Plus. That was one of the names. And then we thought that it was a group of entrepreneurs coming together, trying to solve something. We thought, what is the name we should keep for our company, right? So then one of the team members suggested that our office address at Gurgaon was 1mg Road, 1 Mahatma Gandhi Road. And then we thought, that's interesting, that's incidental, that medicine, we are talking about medicine information, and our office address is also 1 Mahatma Gandhi Road. Why don't we come together and bring this as a company's name? So that's how we started as 1mg is a company name as well as the medicine information. But I'm trying to focus on that how the pharmacist in last 5 years we have worked with, how they have evolved, what kind of opportunities, what of learnings they have done, and what is there for a pharmacy students to think forward, right? So that's, I'm going to talk about those things more. So that's how broadly pharmacy practice is getting changed. There is normally we have a retail pharmacy. There is a network of licensed pharmacies. There is a technology interface, technology platform, and there is a patient. Patient places an order request with technology platform. The request goes to the network of licensed pharmacies, and from that it goes to the patients again. If you look at this in a broader scenario, if you look at that into a healthcare ecosystem scenario, what is happening is, as Sir was also mentioning, that with COVID, the physical and virtual world is coming closer, and there is an interface that is coming closer. So there is an technology or an e-pharmacy layer, that is a technology platform, that is just a platform. Then there is pharmacy delivery logistics. Then there are hospital pharmacies and retail pharmacies. Similarly, for diagnostic space, there is a technology layer, then there is a sample collection and logistics, and then there are diagnostic labs. For healthcare information, this is again, the point I'm trying to make within this is that there is the physical world and the technology world coming together, and that is the pharmacy practice, and in general, healthcare practice is evolving. And that is where we will deep dive into each of these segments and see that how things are changing, right? So that's broadly the background and the context. So when we started, as I mentioned, we started with health information and digital health tools. It was a drug information page where you can look at the information. Then over and above, people started asking us that, can you help us deliver the medicines? Then of course, we are the technology people. I am a pharmacologist, we are technology people. We wanted to be on the right side of the law. We said that we hired a law firm. We had discussions that what is the right model? Is it, what does all the regulations say? So that's where we started working with the pharmacies, physical pharmacies, and through technology finding that which this medicine is available with which pharmacy in that particular area, and that is we started the e-pharmacy, then e-diagnostics, e-consultation, and to a system where we are into an ecosystem solutions now. I mean, working with Medantas, Fortis of the world to see that the entire ecosystem is built, and with, of course, the pharma companies, the patient support programs, adherence programs, with OPD insurance that is coming up. So all those things, that's an ecosystem solution. So what I'm saying is, what it looks like, the pharmacy practice is very, very now closely related to other models as well. So as a student, I need to think, I need to open my mind and think broadly that how this space is evolving. That's the purpose of showing this slide, that this is the broader space. You have to work with insurance companies, you have to work with pharma companies, you have to work with hospitals, you have to work with diagnostic labs, you have to work with technology guys, you have to work with data analytics guys, and there's a multi-collaborative team which works to solve some problem. And that is, I'll just deep dive into those things. So for example, and this is for pharmacy students, right? So we had a research fellow called as Richard Kampen. He's from Netherlands. He came up with a research hypothesis. He said that look, India pharmaceutical market is, there's a lot of information asymmetries, and there is a price control, there is DPCO, price control, so and so forth. Can providing information to the consumers help reduce the medication expenditure? So, and he was an economics student. He collaborated with a pharmacist, and then there was, of course, a statistician that was involved, and he looked at huge amount of data to see whether it can be done or not done. So point I'm trying to make in this is that that's the kind of evolution that is taking place. Anything you, as an industry, we would expect pharmacy students to think broad, to think of an hypothesis, validate that hypothesis with some data points, test those hypotheses, validate those hypotheses, accept or reject with some data points, and with digital technologies, you get a lot of these data points in a structured format. So for example, he did studies on almost uh, 30 lakh patients. Imagine that. Normally we do a research which is limited to thousands, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, but he did his study with 30 lakh order set or patients. And now that is huge number, right? So that's where it is moving. So as I said, the pyramid looks like this. The ecosystem pyramid is moving like this. This is a base of the pyramid where the patient or the person starts his journey with information and engagement. He looks for some information and engagement. Then there are some layer of healthcare services that may be an e-pharmacy, e-diagnostics, e-consult, so and so forth. And based on those healthcare services and interactions on the platform, there is a long-term health profile that is being built. So if I'm a diabetic patient, I have searched for metformin, and I've also consulted for, let's say, diarrhea to a physician. All these things are getting built in as my health profile, and that health profile is being built. And based on those longitudinal data points, you build a personalized health management. You can build the layer of AI and machine learning to predict that this diabetic patient, because longitudinally, when I'm saying longitudinally, the drug dose has increased, and he has been added, insulin has been added to his profile. So the progression of the disease is not in the right format, and based on the data sets, he need to get a eye checkup done for his eye complication, or kidney function test done, or so and so forth. That long-term profile and that predictive models can be built in. That's how the system is building in. So there is, where we are at this point in general as a country, as a globally, we are at trying to use technology for healthcare services. Where we would want to go in next 5 years is to build those personalized predictive models. That's where AI and machine learning things come in. And I would take some specific examples to explain how things work so that pharmacy students can understand. I don't want to use a lot of jargons. This is pharmacy students don't understand. I'll come to those examples. Explaining this further, that is what I was trying to say. So these are data science and AI enabled models and personalized health management. Just to give you the number on perspectives on the scale, because that's important for students to understand that we are talking about scale. this is, let's say, an annual number. There are 130 million people coming on technology platforms searching for 1mg platform, searching for medicine, and that's 130 million is significant percentage of Indian population. 8-10% of Indian population is coming on the platform. There are 3.6 billion page views, and there are 43% category share. And what it translates into is it translates into 3 billion healthcare data points, 250 gigabytes of daily data being processed. And based on these, we have 15 artificial intelligence models live. Right. So that's just to say that future is personalized, predictive, and preventive. That's the future. I mean, that's where we would want to reach. Now, let me take a stab at it. I've talked about a lot of context and background. Now, I would want to give some examples, simple example, right? So, when we started doing, let's say, I will take an example of. There was an intern from IIT Jodhpur. He joined 1mg as an intern and he wanted to do something on artificial intelligence. I showed him all these slides and he said, "Sir, मुझे ना इतने hi-fi चीज नहीं समझ आती. I'm just a second year, third year student. I just explain me what you are saying." I told him so many things that this can be done, adherence models can be built in, so and so forth. वो कहता सर मुझे तो बहुत बेसिक इतना भी नहीं पता है कि मुझे अगर पैर में दर्द है तो मुझे किस डॉक्टर के पास जाना चाहिए. आप जितनी हाई फाई चीज बोल रहे हैं वो सारी चीजें बहुत हाई फाई हैं. आई डोंट अंडरस्टैंड द बेसिक्स. So I said, what will you do? Can I need a team, collaborative team, who can make me understand all these things? So we formed a small team where that IIT engineer was one of the data science engineer, and then there was a pharmacist, doctor, who started working on educating the. It was an experiment where he wanted to educate whether the system can identify that which specialist is important for a particular symptom, right? And he trained that system using data to a point of 95-98% accuracy. When you type anything, the system would suggest 3 specialists, right? And I mean, whether we have implemented that, that's besides the point, but that we published that data to show that which models which we used to come to that conclusion, right? It was a 6 months focused discussion that was there to build a predictive model where a person would type any symptom in any language and the system would suggest that you need to go to an orthopedic surgeon, you need to go to XYZ doctor, and we used to measure the accuracy, and we used to measure that accuracy and see that system learns. And I just want to ask question to the students and they can type in the chat box. Do you understand what is the difference between automation and AI? Because when I interact with a lot of students, they ask me this question that, sir, AI or machine learning का मतलब क्या है? What is difference between automation and AI? Because we have been talking about these things, right? So I'll give an example. Let's say I want to go to 4th floor, right? I use stairs to go to 4th floor. I manually climb the stairs and go to 4th floor. That's a manual step. Now the next step would be automated. Automate means that I would use a lift to go to the 4th floor, right? So now I will go into the lift, I'll press the button and go to the 4th floor. What is the next layer? Now I am kind of, I am unpredictable. Sometimes I go to 4th floor, sometimes I go to 3rd floor, sometimes I go to 2nd floor. That's my habits or behavior is unpredictable. But over a period of time, what is the layer of AI or machine learning? That as soon as I enter the lift, automatically system would process that, look, this person based on these data points on Monday he was going to 2nd floor, 3rd floor. He would suggest, the system would suggest that 3rd floor, this day you go to 3rd floor, and automatically that button is pressed. When systems start thinking, that is AI and machine learning, and it can continuously keep changing itself. That as my behavior would change, the model would learn and would change itself. Now all these models needs to be done under a proper system. Otherwise, it can go either way. So you need to work very closely with the system to see whether it is adding value to the overall ecosystem or not. It is adding value to ecosystem, right? So that's one of the examples. So this is the management team. I'll skip all these slides. So I'll just skip all the slides. I'll take some examples from this, right? So, how the pharmacy practice is being changed. And I like this personally. I like this example where we work with Andhra Pradesh government. So the problem that was, so as I said, the outlook is that use technology to solve a healthcare problem, core healthcare problem. And as a entrepreneur, as a people who are driven by the problems, so what problem was given that can we solve antimicrobial resistance using technology? And the segment of antimicrobial resistance that was given was TB medicines. Because TB medicines, there is a lot of antimicrobial resistance. We all know that. So we set up a small core group and we said that we will work with the team on the ground with TB officers to see whether can we use technology to solve for inefficiencies which are there in the system. And then one of the things we realized was that, and that was an official app that was launched in Andhra Pradesh, was that entire TB medicine prescription, dispensation, and tracking was done through a mobile app. So the patient would go to a doctor would use a mobile app, prescribe the medicines, that code, patient will get a code, patient would go to a pharmacy, show that code, there is a mobile app with the pharmacy, push that code, the medicines are dispensed, and the entire tracking is there, which medicine goes to which system, and then there are some models built on this key, which particular antibiotic is prescribed more in that system. There's a layer of technology data point. So point is that was implemented and there were learnings and it was a published data, right? Similarly, there was another example where common service centers. We have these common service centers that is part of e-governance program. There are 1,80,000 common service centers in each of the villages. Right. One of the challenges which were given to the team was that look, a lot of people come to these common service centers. It is an offline online connect. Can we help connect pharmacies to common service centers? So that if there is no pharmacy in that particular taluka or rural area, can a patient go to a common service center, look for that pharmacy? So there was a technology infrastructure that was built and integrated with common service centers. So all the nearby pharmacies were integrated with common service centers, and then the entire network can be accessed by the consumers from that common service centers. So that was kind of the effort that was done in that case. And with one of the pilot we did with Niti Aayog was to use the blockchain for pharma supply chain. That there was a pharmaceutical company, there was a technology company. We are also one of the stakeholders, and we started working on that problem. So the point I'm trying to make for the students to understand is that number one, your education is very, very important because that is giving you a maturity level. Two, what we expect at the industry is that how things are evolving, you have to be very open-minded, problem-solving approach, look at a problem, break that problem into pieces, go to the depth of the problem, and we say that ask 7 times why. One layer deep, one layer deep, one layer deep, till the time you reach the depth of the problem, start building a solution which is scalable, which can be used, test, pilot that solution with an ecosystem, and then use it in the real world. That's the approach in general technology teams are taking. And as a medical doctor, as a pharmacologist, we have a team of 200 pharmacists, and we keep working with them, giving them different kind of problems, the problems they would want to solve, right? Give them an opportunity to solve the problem, support them with engineers and data, let them do that in a very, very sandbox system, let them solve that problem, show that there are results. And then things I have seen the students who go to the next level are, number one, when they interact with their peer group from a different interface, from a technology or let's say data science or any other interface, they work from a collaborative learning attitude. People don't understand these terms, right? We come from pharmacy and medical background, we don't understand these terms. So there has to be an open mind to understand where your all these terms mean, what is the value these are bringing in. And then that's where I would say the one of the key things, if you have to ask me what is that one skill set that will take you places, is one, problem solving approach. Two, always open and being humble, listening to others' perspective, because that's a collaborative effort. The world is moving towards the collaborative effort. So being humble, not saying that, look, I am from this pharmacy or medical background, I don't want to don't want to know this technology. Be open and humble. These are the two things which will take you to the next level. And this is another example where technology has been used by the government. Is Jan Aushadhi medicines. There was a Jan Aushadhi Sugam mobile app that was launched. This shows the information of which Jan Aushadhi medicine is available with which Jan Aushadhi Kendra. But what is missing is that a patient cannot get medicines at home, right? That's the missing link. So that's the other problem which I've been working for first 2 years at 1mg was creating that drug database, right? That is, and that's very, very close to my heart. I would spend 5 minutes and very important learning for the pharmacy students also. We wanted to create a standard framework to create medicine information. It has to be accurate, contextual, uniform, organized, reviewed, clear advertising policy, clear financial disclosure, transparency. And we created a process of creating the content. There was a process how we generated an idea. The idea was validated, content structure was defined. There was a research that was done by a team of pharmacists on the content, looking at the reference sources from WHO, index medical journals. Then there was a content that was written, citation and referencing was given, peer review was done, and then we had experts from different specialties to review that content. And then we used to do a user interpretation testing that ये जो language we have used, can a 5th standard, 10th standard, 12th standard person can understand, not understand, and then make those changes, and further content was updated. And entire technology was used to create that structured content is the backbone, and technology was used to make that updates. So for example, when I say technology was used to update that content, we know that there are a lot of regulations which keeps happening, DPCO changes come, price control and all those things. That brings a lot of change in the pricing and the pack size, right? Now, how would the system would identify that there is a change in the ecosystem? So what we did was that we created a database of all the medicines. I'll just show that. Just show that example. How did we? So we created a database where there was kind of a brand and a drug. So their database, each drug had a unique ID, and each brand had a unique ID. Then we started creating relationship between this brand and drugs, right? That let's say XY Calpol has got crocin, and then all those things were linked. And then we started making system understand that, let's say aspirin, if it is a lower strength, it is used in heart attack. If it is in higher dose, it is used as pain relief. So we created a parent drug, and there were some child drugs like aspirin 75 milligram and aspirin 325 to 850 milligram. All those structures. And similarly, let's say nitroglycerin, there is a parent drug. Topically, it is used for piles. Orally, it is used for angina. We know that. Now we know this, but system doesn't know this. So making system understand all the nuances of pharmacy or pharmacology was very, very important for us. And we created a complete hierarchy where there was all these relationships built within the system. And those unique IDs were mapped to a lot of distributors, retailers, inventory, and to pharmaceutical companies inventory, and also to market research companies inventory, right? So what happens is, and there is a process that has been built, that if there is a change in the ecosystem, any change, system would identify an ID that this ID has been changed. So there is an alert that is being generated. Alert is taken care of by a person, that there's an alert, there is a change. It will be validated by a person, and then that validation would be documented, that this validation was done on this particular time, and that it goes to the next piece. So point I'm trying to make is knowledge remains the same. We all read about these things, that these are the drugs, these are the uses, these are the side effects. When we make it a scalable model, we need to make system understand this, and we need to make system understand in a format where it can be updated on a regular basis and can be scaled. That is what the nuance thing would help do that. So for example, now our system do understand that there is a pharmacological class. All the drugs having same mechanism of action, there is a pharmacological class. So that's a grandparent. You can take an example that's a grandparent. From pharmacological class, there is a son, that is a drug. And from son, based on the consumed type, there are grandchilds. Grandchild may inherit some properties, grandchild may not inherit all the properties of the grandson, grandfather, right? Now, what is the practical application of this? Practical application is, let's say there is a new side effect that has been reported or notified by DCGI, and we want to go and update that side effect for all the drugs. Now, each drug would have a lot of these brands and SKUs and a lot of variants. So you can do a one change and it will be reflected, because everything is structured in a format. It can be reflected based on your controls to the n number of drugs. So all those updations becomes easy if it is technology enabled, right? So we what we have done is created a backend system where everything has got an ID, everything has got a pharmacological class, and then we also see whether it has been verified, who verified it, which date this was verified. Entire system has been created on the backend side, right? Uh, so that's one of the examples where we started doing this, and so there are n number of examples where we picked up a problem and another problem. I would take 5 more minutes, and then two problems I would want to discuss. When we started doing this prescription digitization, then there was a lot of challenges, because we all know that handwritten prescriptions, I mean, not to say anything, but doctors' handwritings is not, you cannot read those handwritings. There is always chance of medication errors, so and so forth. And can we solve for it? So we devised a system that assisted digitization of handwritten prescription. So we trained a set of pharmacists that can we use technology to help digitize the prescription, because when you physically digitize that prescription, it takes 10 minutes, 12 minutes to physically digitize. Can we use some nudges from the technology to make sure that that 10 minutes reduces to 3 minutes without making an error, right? So, and when we devised the system, we got a patent for this. We applied a patent for this technology also. So the one of the things we drive at 1mg or in a technology company is that anything you do has to be supported with data, and if it is supported by data, go and publish that in public domain. You need to contribute to the ecosystem. So there is a, if your experiment was a failure, that's absolutely fine, go and publish. Anybody else can pick up that and start the next level of research from that point. So there are continuously, at some point there are 30 40 such technology based problem solutions keep going on, micro teams working on those problems. And that's honestly, for me as a pharmacologist, that gives me a lot of satisfaction, working with this cross functional team, looking at this problem, going into deep into those problems and trying to solve and publish those. And that's where I think that's the value in the ecosystem which the companies are trying to bring. So, and so that's one of the examples which where we got a patent on some simpler thing like digitization of prescription. And similarly for cold chain medicines, when we started working on cold chain medicine, we thought that can we use an IoT device to monitor, because there is no way to monitor the last mile delivery of these medicines. Can we have an IoT device which can be in the cold chain box, which can even monitor that whether it was, when it was moving from one place A to place B, drug was monitoring what was the temperature inside that, and real time that data can be updated on a central server, and we can monitor that what where there is an excretion, and that can be escalated to a next level. This medicine is getting delivered at a wrong temperature. Can we build that system? So to our surprise, that the list of cold chain medicines, when we started compiling the list of cold chain medicine, we realized that every hospital, every pharmacy is using their own list, and there were some overlapping items, but they were not no standard one list. So one thing we started doing was compiling all the list, creating a single cold chain medicine list, which was comprehensive and with the brand names which are listed. Then standardizing the guidelines for the pharmacy, that which because all the WHO good distribution practice guidelines were for the wholesalers, were for the distributors. In general, for a last mile delivery or for the chemists, was not clearly defined that if you have to use which refrigerator you should use. We started defining and we published a paper. Whatever learning which we did, started publishing those things. So it's an interesting time that you look at all the different set of problems, try to use your problem solving approach, collaborative approach with the other team members, bringing them together and solving that. So that keeps us driving, and that's where I think that's as a pharmacologist, that's very exciting. Thank you very much. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your detailed presentation. But most of the slides that we wanted to know were skipped due to the time constraint. We understand that, but we are always in the expectation that we will have another session with you exclusively for your presentation, so that we can get a lot of knowledge in this aspect, because we were talking more about the usage of artificial intelligence and machine learning, how to feed the machine the data of the drugs, their classification, their mechanism of action, and the examples, how. So these are all the things that we must know. How do we? So with the presentation, we are very much satisfied, and we started learning about the usage of this technology in the practice side. How do we learn this entire pharmacology of the drugs from technology side? So this is a very great presentation. I loved it, sir, and I love to have another session completely without skipping any slide for the sake of time. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. And I love to call Dr. Arun Garg to say a few words about this technology-based pharmacy practice, and then we will move suddenly to the next plenary lecture.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Jayabalan and Dr. Varun. It is an excellent presentation. I have.
ये मैंने जैसे कि 2000 रुपए लिए हैं, ये टीसी प्रोविजनल माइग्रेशन की 1800 रुपए की रसीद कटेगी.
Hello, who is disturbing us?
Dr. Rahul Garg, sir.
Huh?
Sir, Dr. Rahul Garg was speaking. Okay, no problem.
So what I was telling to the audience is that it is an excellent presentation, and it's a really good platform which you have developed based on the problems you see, and you forecast, and then developed a system wherein the patient could be benefited. What I wanted is that a little bit of a new thing which I can you can help us in developing some of the programs for the pharmacist, the continuing education program for the pharmacist. I give you an example that you talked about the diabetes. Diabetes, we are the #1 country, and if we can improve the diabetic management, and if we can train our pharmacist for improving the diabetic management, we could be good. So similarly for hypertension and other diseases, chronic diseases. And what I was talking, I was looking at that I saw several apps which are available in the mobile and in this, and from that app, anybody could be benefited. Anybody could be, means patient or the pharmacist or a general physician or anybody. So we can have the information about the drug, we can have information about the disease management, and so this is one thing. The other thing is that because community pharmacists didn't get time, you see the community pharmacists, they are engaged in selling the drugs, not giving any information to the patient. And we want that the patient counseling should be started, and for that we should provide the knowledge to the pharmacist first, and then they should pass on this information to the patient. The other thing is that since I was, I have been teaching from the last 34 years. We did it with chalk, then with marker pen, and then with PPT and OHP and other things. Now, Jaibalanji, we need a smart class. Before we talk of this, all these things, because ultimately you have to teach offline. You want any presentation, any video, any discussion, anything, you should have, first of all, a smart class where you should show your students, because we tell our student that there are several videos available on such disease, such and such things, but they don't look into that. They will look into the Shah Rukh Khan song and whichever song which is new coming. So those things should be, first of all, be built, and we should let our students learn those things. And I also request Dr. Varun if he can help us in developing some of the modules or some of the continuing education programs for our students, B.Pharm students or PharmD students, so that whatever they have gathered, the information, it could be summarized or it could be made a 20, 30 minutes or 1 hour program where student will be given a specific. So thank you so much. And that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your remarks that on the technology-based pharmacy practice topic. Without wasting time, because the industry people don't find time for their activities, they have spared around 2 hours for our industrial training and technology-based industrial training for skill development. And Dr. Vijay Balla sir is waiting keenly. Sir, your second system is on. May I know whether Professor S.L. Nasa is there, or you are opening in 2 seconds?
No, I am opening.
Okay, sir. Then
I'm parallel checking it.
Okay. I like to invite now Dr. Arvind Kumar Gupta sir, who is from Pharmacin, and Dr. Arjun Gupta, Mr. Arjun Gupta, who is the son of Dr. Arvind A.K. Gupta sir, and Dr. Vijay Balla. This trio is going to take care of the technology-based industrial training for the skill development of pharmacy students. First of all, I would like to recite the brief profile of Dr.
Very brief, I would appreciate.
Dr. A.K. Gupta, Arvind Kumar Gupta sir, is a pharmacy graduate of 1976 batch from the University of Sagar and born in 1954. He hails from the Gohai Vash family of Chirgaon, district of Jhansi, Uttar Pradesh. His father, late Sri S.L.B. Biswari, was renowned Ayurvedic physician. After serving reputed national, multinational companies at various levels, now he is running his own pharmaceutical company coined as Pharmasynth Formulations Limited in Delhi and Haridwar. His state-of-art unit is not only GMP and ISO certified, but also conferred with several prestigious national and international awards, of which it is worth mentioning that in the year 1997, the Institute of Economic Studies, New Delhi, conferred him Udyog Rattan Award, an excellence award, to his company. In the year 2007, his company was given International Star Award for the quality conferred by BID, Business Initiative Directions of Spain, in the quality convention held in Geneva. On the 30th August 2008, Honorable Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh gave him the most prestigious National Award 2007, which was conferred by the Ministry of MSME, Government of India, for quality in pharmaceutical product. On 10th of January 2010, Honorable Chief Minister of Uttarakhand, Dr. Ramesh Pokhriyal, gave him National Productivity Award 2009-10, which was conferred by Productivity Council of India, Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Government of India for maintaining good productivity norms in the industry. On 24th November 2011, Council for Corporate Code of Conduct, Mumbai, conferred him FBP Award 2011. On 26 April 2013, he was conferred Rajiv Gandhi National Quality Award 2011 through KV Thomas, Minister of the State for Consumer Affairs. On 22nd of March 2014, Dr. Gupta was conferred with a doctorate degree by the World Class University, London, at the Vietnam Convention in recognition of the record created by him in the name of Bharat Mata Mandir, Delhi. This is a museum of freedom fighters, which is included in India Book of Records for the unique collections. Dr. Gupta is running an NGO, Bharat Mata Foundation, through which he is promoting patriotism and doing charitable activities to benefit the poor. He is also publishing a monthly journal called Global Medical News continuously from the last 24 years. I am very proud to invite you in this platform, Dr. A.K. Gupta sir, and that tiger gave birth of another tiger who is Mr. Arjun Gupta, who is also a great man with great qualities of entrepreneurship and professional experiences he's in the management from October 2017. He is the COE manager from 14 to 16 in marketing, product management and training, finance, administration and regulatory. In J&D Bansal company, he worked as associate in the assurance. So he has given a lot of experience, he has gathered a lot of experience in different fields of finance, administration, assurance, and taxation, regulatory, whatnot in the industry side. He has taken all the things and he has been achieved the letter of cooperation from the Honorable Chief Minister of NCT Delhi. He has a national level gold medal in Taekwondo and a letter of appreciation by governors of various states and union territories, Home Minister, Finance Minister, Minister of Commerce, Industry, and there are a lot of things for his credit to recite. It will take a lot of time. So with this permission, I would like to conclude his presentation. I welcome both Dr. A.K. Gupta and Arjun Gupta, sir, to present this industrial training, how technology-based industrial training will help the students. To moderate the session, I love to invite Dr. Vijay Balla, sir, who is our pathfinder and leader, and the treasurer of IPGA. Sir, please welcome, sir. He is professor and dean, SGT College of Pharmacy, SGT University, Gurugram. And he is a diploma in pharmacy, B pharmacy, and he has completed his M pharmacy from Delhi University and a PhD specialization is pharmaceutics. He has 14 years of academic and industry experience, 18 years in Novartis, Sandoz, Upjohn, and more than 2 years experience in developmental sector. His research activities are in the areas of pharmacovigilance, social and administrative pharmacy. He has attended more than 100 conferences, seminars, and workshops. He has, for his credit, more than 25 MPharm students guided and so many papers published. He has the most achieved member of UNESCO Bioethics Committee, SGT University Excellence Award by SGT University on Teachers Day, Treasurer of IPGA, Chairman of 60th, 65th, 70th IPC, and recipient of IPGA Fellowship Award in the year 2013, recipient of IPGA Professional Excellence Award 2014. So editor of IPGA Today. We also call it as IPGA Today, and he has the resource person of so many professional activities, and he has guided so many students for their career. Thank you, sir. And with all love and affection, we welcome
Thank you.
all of you to take over the session of how technology-based industrial training will can make a change in the skill development to the students. Please carry on, sir. If you want me to start the presentation, yes. Then,
Dr. Arvind, if you permit, I can start with a little presentation.
Oh, yes, sir. Please.
So, I think we have good afternoon to one and all. I won't take much time. Thanking all in one go only. And I think we've heard a lot about. We have heard a lot. Now I think let's understand what industry in India. So in the seminar, technology-based virtual industrial training. I think mute. Please mute yourself.
Sir, please.
So technology-based virtual industrial training, it is one of a great innovative ideas these days, I would say. I think we have already spoken that India is a pharmacy of the world. It is not my statement. Honorable Shri Narendra Modi ji has already spoken, and reason could be that we are a medical supplier to over 123 partner countries, including 59 members of non-aligned movement. We are the active global efforts to develop remedies and vaccines. India exported pharmaceutical product worth 4 billion to Africa in 2015 and 10 billions by 2020. Indian drug companies are able to produce generic version of patented drug at a fraction of their cost. Millions of people around the world rely on affordable medicine made in India to stay alive. India is one of the biggest supplier of low-cost vaccines to the world. Sky-high prices of patented drug in USA versus low-cost Indian generic. So these are the few of the key parameters which makes India. So if we look at the Indian pharma industry, 50% of the global demand for various vaccines is covered by India. 40% of generic demand in US, 25% of all medicines in UK. So we see that our contribution is growing at the rate of 9.4%. India drugs are exported to more than 200 countries in the world. We don't stop here only. We are, look, our achievements. 20% of the global shares in generic, 62% of the global demand of vaccines, third rank in volume production, 14th rank in value production, 262 US FDA compliant plants in India, 253 European Directorate of Quality Medicine plants in India, 60,000 generic brands in India, 60 therapeutic categories, 500 APIs. Though we say we are lagging behind in APIs, but still we make 500 APIs in India only. A third largest producer of APIs by 57% of the demand we are catering. 3,000 pharma companies are there, 10,500 manufacturing facilities, 20 billion US dollar domestic business, 19.3 billion US dollar export business. Cost of production is 33% less than USA. We are leader in 13.6% with selling anti-infectives in Indian market only. Cardiac 12.4%, gastrointestinal 11.5%. So see, so in industry, we see lot many sections. We see oral solid section, liquid section. Liquid may we have oral and topical, semi-solid and topicals. We see parenteral and sterile preparation. So many sections in industry to work for a pharmacist. So we have a large industrial base in our country, organized and non-organized sectors, both small scale sectors, both type of sectors. So if we want to visit and we work in a different sections in industry, we have a quality control, quality assurance section. We have in-process quality control mechanism where quality control instrumentation handlings are being taught. R&D facilities are there, analytical testing labs are there, API and excipient stores, packaging material, packaging sections, warehousing. So lot many areas to work for a qualified pharmacist. If we see, as far as technology is concerned, even doctors witness a decline in pharma engagement, and their continued uses of digital technology could be a transformational for the industry. These days, I think Dr. Arvind Garg will, Arvind Gupta sir will also agree with me, that working for medical reps are also changing. Earlier, they used to have a 1:1 contact with doctors. Now doctors. So what my suggestions to our pharmacist student friends are: be a big fish in a small pond, someone who is important, but only within a limited area of influence. Accept the challenge. I think many of our pharmacists say that we want to work for a bigger organization. I think आप अपने skill set को, competencies को, like right now we heard Dr. Varun, MD, pharmacologist. I think he has started an entrepreneur idea, and now that idea has taken him all across the globe. I think a way back, Dr. Arvind started a small company called Pharmacinta. Now it has become a huge organization and two different plans. So I think we should start with one idea. We should accept one challenge, and we should start working in industry. Industry is a big ocean, and we in pharmacy have a lot many horizon and domains to work. My advice is to just work in one particular domain where you really enjoy your working, and brings your skill set and competency so that you can really achieve success. So today we will definitely take you. I am very thankful to Dr. Arvind and Arjun for giving us a permission to take you to a virtual visit to Pharmacint formulation, which is a state of the art plant. So thank you very much with this. Only thing is, my advice to my students: try to find out what's in it for me. Good people know other good people. If you want a good job, create a strong networking. You will shorten your job search. It is not only about who you know, it is but who knows you. So this particular concept is very important these days. Companies are not going to give advertisement in newspaper these days. Headhuntings are very common. So try to create your networking and shorten your job search. That is my humble advice to you. Thank you very much. And now we will take you to a virtual industrial tour. Before that, I will request Arvind sir to say a few words. Arvind sir.
Sir, Balla sir, thank you very much. I really welcome all the budding pharmacists and the students to visit our unit. It's my pleasure. This is virtual visit. Whenever circumstances allowed, we will definitely allow you to visit practically also, physically also. So I request the students, please carefully, see carefully everything, and write down your question if you have some queries at the end of this visit. I will be happy to answer your questions, whatever related to the manufacturing or marketing or whatever the industry perspective is. So Bala sir, please start the visit.
Dr. Jabalan, you are loading it or I'll load?
Yeah, I'll start it, sir.
You please start.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Sorry for the delay, Dr. Arvind Kumar Gupta, sir. Actually, it was involvement, and the people have dipped into the. So, are you seeing my screen, sir? Complete?
Yeah, your screen is there.
So this is the session that we are having technology-based industrial training on skill development.
You can start the video.
Yes. Are you hearing me?
We can hear you, but no, we are not able to hear the voice of tour has not yet started.
Okay. It's a video of
Shall I
large file
try?
size.
Shall I try from my system? You
Yes, sir.
stop sharing. You stop sharing. Give me the host right.
Yeah, it is given. It takes time for starting.
We didn't need not to load it. Just a minute.
Sure.
Are you able to hear? नहीं. नहीं.
नहीं अभी आवाज नहीं आ रहा.
हाँ. Just a moment. Just a minute.
The industrial tour to
Are you
Pharmacy
able to hear?
Formulations Limited,
Yes, sir.
situated in the holy city of
Voice is
Haridwar,
clear now?
Uttarakhand. Pharmaceuticals
Yes,
is
sir,
a
it's clear.
compliant manufacturing plant and run by Dr. Arvind Gupta, Mr. R.C. Jain, and Dr. Arjun Gupta. Now I'll tell you the travel of pharmaceutical products. Pharmaceutical products are manufactured in factory, and from factory it moved to warehouses. Warehouses either situated in factory only or somewhere in a centralized of India. Then it moves to clearing and forwarding agencies all across the country. From C&F, it goes to distributors or stockists who stores the product, and distributors and stockists are the authorized dealers of the company, and stockists in turn supplies to community pharmacies or hospital pharmacies, and from community pharmacies and hospital pharmacies it is being given to the patient. So stockist and pharmacist both have a great role. Now look at the prescription travel. A pharmacist receives the prescription, fills the prescription of the desired medicine, counsels the patient on those medicine for better consumer satisfaction. So I understand the medicine travel a big journey. We must know how it is being manufactured, under what great conditions it is manufactured. So we will take you to industrial tour to Pharmacint Formulation Limited, situated at Holy City, Haridwar.
This is called planetary mixture. It has a powerful drive to give planetary movement to its blades for proper mixing and blending of thick creams and ointments. To make the creams smooth and free from grittiness, we pass it through online colloidal mill and stored in SS containers by the time it is tested and then transferred for filling and packing. This manufacturing area is air conditioned and supplied with 5 micron filtered air. These are aluminum collapsible tubes. The tubes are first brought out from the boxes as supplied by their manufacturers, then dedusted and cleaned with the help of vacuum cleaning machine, and then transferred to their respective primary filling area through a pass box. This area is air conditioned and supplied with 5 micron filtered air to maintain 1 lakh class of cleanliness. The tubes are opened from its back and sealed from its nozzle. They are placed in the cup of rotary 5-stage tube filling machine supplied by Grace Engineers, Mumbai. On the first stage, they are once again cleaned with the vacuum cleaning arrangement. On the second stage, the required quantity is filled by a volumetric method. On the third stage, the open side of the tube is pressed and crimped properly. On this fourth stage, the batch number and expiry date is coded, and then the tube is ejected out and transferred to the packing belt. On the packing belt, each and every tube is inspected for its cleanliness and perfectness of crimping and coding. Every tube is packed in its monocarton and then in their dozen carton before they are placed in zippers. Oral liquid manufacturing area. It is continuously supplied with fresh, 5-micron filtered air. This manufacturing line is supplied by Kothari Pharma Machines, Mumbai. It has one sugar melting tank and one manufacturing tank and 2 storage tanks. This line is fitted with online colloidal mill to homogenize and to reduce the particle size of the suspensions. This comprehensive line is also fitted with a zero-hold filter press to get the finest quality of filtration. The batch is manufactured as per the validated master formula and SOPs, standard operating procedures. After completion of manufacturing, the bulk is kept for overnight for its maturation and then filtered and sample is drawn by the QC staff. After getting the OK report and proceed order from the QC department, the product is placed for filling and packaging. These are glass bottles. The bottles are first brought out from the boxes as supplied by their manufacturers, then dedusted and transferred to bottle washing area through a pass box. This area is regularly supplied with fresh 20-micron filtered air to maintain the dust-free environment. The bottles are then placed in the cup of the rotary washing machine. In this machine, the bottles are washed with pressurized jet of purified water. The washed bottles are then transferred to the turntable. Now, the bottles move automatically and inspected thoroughly under a diffused light for any unwanted cracks or dirtiness. This is 4-head filling station. The bottles are automatically filled with the prescribed volume and then pushed away for PP cap sealing. This is a fine precision machine. The total belt liquid filling belt is supplied by National Pharma Machines, Mumbai. The environment of this filling and sealing area is highly controlled. It is air conditioned and regularly supplied with 5-micron filtered air by a separate AHU specially designed for this purpose. This is rotary PP cap sealing machine. The cap is placed on the bottle automatically and then sealed to prevent perforation. The sealed bottle then move out to secondary packaging area. Here, each and every filled bottle is checked for its contents, cleanliness, etc. After inspection, bottles move to automatic coding and labeling machine.
रिकॉर्डिंग करना हो तो बता देंगे बोल दो
Again, thereafter, every bottle is checked for the perfectness of labeling and batch coding, etc. This is final packing of bottles in their monocartons. All the terminal points, the final shippers pack is checked and inspected for correct number of bottles per case. Our case size is standard for a particular product. Now it is time to visit tablet section. The dispensed quantity of all the materials is checked, weighed, and sifted through a fine mesh of Vibro sifter. Then mixed in a mass mixture for wet granulation. The wet mass is then passed through a multimill to get uniform size of granules. These granules are then dried in FBD, the fluidized bed dryer. The dried granules are again passed through a particular mesh size before mixing with the lubricants. The dried granules are here mixed with proper quantity of lubricants. The granulation and lubrication area are maintained dust-free with the help of an effective AHU system, which supplies fresh 5-micron air with 100% exhaust. Finally, the granules are transferred to compression machine to give them the pre-decided shape and size of the tablet. The tablets are then passed through de-duster to remove the powder from the tablets. This area is air conditioned and fitted with humidity control device. Some tablets are packed and sold as uncoated tablets, while others with unpleasant and bitter taste go through film coating. In this process of film coating, a solution of coating material is sprayed on the tablets. Simultaneously, a blow of controlled hot air is also maintained to help the tablets for immediate drying. This is tablet inspection. Here, each and every tablet is carefully inspected in controlled and conditioned atmosphere for any kind of visible defect. All the inspected tablets are passed through a high precision, highly sensitive metal detector. Finally, the tablets are placed for blister packing machine. This is a machine having very fine and sharp adjustment to pack variety of tablets and capsules. The environment of this chamber is also controlled and maintained as per the requirement of the product. Every pack of blister is checked and inspected for perfectness of packing and sharpness of batch coding. Capsule section. The calculated quantities of all the materials as received from the stores according to the requisition is checked, weighed and sifted from a fine mass of vibro sifter and mixed in a cone blender for a prescribed period of time. The calculated quantity of mixed powder as per the prescribed fill weight is dispensed for each plate of 300 capsules. The plate is filled with empty capsules with the help of automatic capsule loader. The capsule loaded plate is then placed on the capsule filling machine that opens and fills the capsules with the powder and then lock the capsules. The capsules are now filled with calculated and pre-decided quantity of mixed powder. These capsules are then dedusted and kept in quarantine for want of QC release. The environment of the capsule section is highly controlled for humidity, temperature, and is made dust-free with the help of an effective AHU system. The capsules are then transferred to strip packing area for their leak-proof perfect packing. In this locality, the dispensed quantity of all the dried materials are checked, weighed and sifted through a fine mesh of vibro sifter and then mixed in a cone blender for a prescribed period of time. The mixed powder, after getting QC release, is then transferred to the hopper of the FFS machine. This machine automatically forms the sachet, fills the right quantity of powder in it, and then seal and cut the sachet ready for final packing in boxes. Interestingly, this machine puts the stamp of batch number, etc. magically at the right place. It is necessary to mention that the environment of this section is highly controlled, as the powders used are highly moisture sensitive and thermolabile.
So we are at the end of the tour. Over to Dr. Jaya Balan.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. You have taken a virtual industrial tour even when our technology and the internet connectivity bandwidth has slowed down in our level. You have supported it from your side, and today this is the integration of a GT University supported the IPGA annual conference of Allur local chapter. Thank you very much, sir, for your support and blessings. And the support of Dr. Arvind Kumar Gupta sir is very enormous, because he has taken, he has given a lending hand to support all the students by providing the videography of all the sections of the manufacturing unit. And it's a great support, sir, you are giving to the students, the learners, to see how the things are done in the industry, how they are making the tablets, how they are packing it, and how they are sending it to the market. So it is all the things they have to learn physically, they have to see, feel, they have to learn. These are the objective, and you have done it nicely, and that is now technology based, and we are sitting all in our room, and we are watching what is going in the industry, and the students are fortunate enough to see what is there in the industry side. And thank you for all your support, sir. I have to say this only now, and we are almost extended our time for 45 minutes, more than that we have expected. So thank you very much, Dr. Arvind Kumar Gupta sir. Dr. Arjun Gupta, if he is joined with us, if you want to say some remarks, end note remarks, then we'll love to hear from him also. And then we'll go to end up the session of plenary lectures and inauguration, so that we will move forward to the next part, that is the valedictory. We can start it by 3:15 or 3:20, I think, with the permission of the IPGA. Sir, I would like to have it 15 minutes delayed. I have planned it for 3 o'clock, but we'll start it by 3:20, I think. Half an hour time will be there. And in the meanwhile, I want to say to the participants that by 3 o'clock, we will open the online quiz competition. That will be open for 15 minutes. And to enter your personal details like name, email ID, and all, we are giving 5 minutes extra time. So 20 minutes you will be given time, 3 to 3:20. I am sending the link through your registration email for the valedictory session. So the registration will be confirmed within minutes, and the email will be sent to your email ID. That email ID contains the link for the e-quiz competition also, and the link for joining in the valedictory ceremony also. So you please see both links in the email. You do submit, you try to complete it in time, so that we will open it by 3 o'clock. We will complete it by 3:20. By 3:30, we will join again for valedictory function with all the permission of IPGA and Pharmacynth. I'll take up the session to end. Dr. Mohammad Salahuddin, thank you for staying with us for a long time, and I welcome you all for the valedictory session also. Immediately after this meeting, I'll send the link for the valedictory ceremony also. So you may join to the same link as panelists again. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you for joining with us. With this, I'd like to end up the session for this inauguration as well as plenary lecture. Thank you from IPGA Allur Local Chapter, Allur Pharmacy College on my own behalf. Thank you.